Good afternoon, everybody. Well, for me, it's the afternoon, but welcome on in. Day number 2 of trying to complete Let's Go Pikachu with only a bug-type shiny team. So we got the Caterpie the other day. We're going to try for another Caterpie, which would permanently stay a Metapod. And then if we have time today, and shiny luck pending, we would eventually go for a shiny Weedle for shiny Beedrill. Then we would make progress with like the story. So that's my plan. So let's see how just things go today. Let's have a good day and just have some fun. So let's just see what happens. Do 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 do. What's going on, Disturb? What's up, Darth? How y'all doing? Alright, we're gonna move some live chats over. Okay, go over here. Yeah. That's good, that's good. All right, sweet. Looks like everything is in order. Good. All right, let's have some fun. Cool. Managed to get a shiny Onyx and Soul Silver after I did my stream the other day, about 4 hours after Vulpix. That's actually so insane. Huge congrats on that. That's sick. What's going on, Argent? What's happening? Cool. So we don't have a catch combo anymore. I had to end it because I have other projects I'm working on my Switch. So we have to rebuild the catch combo all over again, which is fine. We have plenty of money and things. What's going on, Moody? But yeah, my Japanese playthrough of Let's Go is going pretty smooth, I'd say. It's going. I have to find Caterpies all over again. I could go for Metapod directly, but like it's kind of not worth it because like we would have to waste more Pokeballs. Let me see, what's my inventory looking like? Let me see. Nah, I'd rather just go for Caterpie. Just makes my life easier. Cause let me see. We encounter Metapod, right? Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, no. I mean it's going. So long story short, I made a community post about this, but it kind of like actually talk about it like in person, I guess. So basically, long story short, I'm like, getting rid of old, outdated, and just frankly just terrible like editing software from like video editing to making thumbnails and stuff. Cause I'm tired of paying monthly for that stuff because it's not really worth it. But basically, the programs I currently am using are just kind of limited with like productivity. You know, I can't really like do certain things you would think would be normal, but it's because I'm using a free version, not a paid version. But it's still, I can still make videos and stuff. It's just not as like efficient as what I'm used to. So We just have to wait until I can get the funds together to purchase the new programs that are one-time purchases, and I don't have to constantly pay for them, which is good, because in the long run, I don't have to constantly waste money on stuff. It's just a one-time purchase. So that's the plan. Let's go on scraps. Making thumbnails is kind of annoying because the program I found is like really slow. So, but the video editing one's really good. It's just making like subtitles for YouTube Shorts is like a nightmare because I have to manually do them now, and it's, yeah, it is what it is. Kinda. I didn't really mess around with the Pokemon Go stuff too much. I just caught all the legendary Pokemon. I got a shiny Terrakion and a Tornadus. So I'm just exhausted today, to keep it real. I'm just tired. My body's just like, we've done so many like grocery trips. Because we do this thing where we like don't spend money for like a month, and we kind of like overspent because we're trying to see how long we can go without having to buy anything. So it's just, we had to wait on like paychecks and stuff. So it's just been like a couple days of like a lot of shopping, but to then literally do nothing in terms of buying anything. So do. Somehow found a random backup of your old Pokemon save file. There you go. That's awesome. That's a win. Yeah, trust me, man. Like we already had lots of stuff. Like food. Honestly, it's just like drinks. That's like the most annoying thing, right? But yeah. I don't know, just like long story short. I mean, like, I feel like things are good. It's just, you know, you just have to adult and like get things done, and it's just, stuff takes time. So. But we're pretty stocked up, so like literally anything we would actually need is kind of purchased, so. We also just threw out a bunch of stuff too. We just didn't need, so that was good too. Yeah. Oh, Raze. Hey, what's happening? How was your stream? What's happening? What were you up to today? Monster Hunter. Hey, nice. How's that going? Yeah, we have a lot of meal prep stuff. We do what's going on more? We do a lot of stuff where like we use our crock pot for a lot of things, and we make like food for like a family, and it's just the two of us. So we end up like just freezing the leftovers, and we like put it in like different like portion sizes and stuff. It's a whole system. So we have like so much food. What's up, Dreadful? But we've had a lot of that. A lot of it was just like getting like snacks and just food and drinks and all that stuff. So yeah, because everything's really expensive right now, and it's not really getting any better. So the fact that like we have so much like frozen meals and stuff like that ready to go is great, because like when we bought it, it was cheap. So what's going on, Raze? Oh, do you? Congratulations. How'd everything go? You make lasagna for like 4 people and you eat it in a period of like 4 days. Yeah, like you just do whatever works, right? Like whatever kind of food you like, right? Kind of pink. You never know when you... Yeah, I mean, we just know what we'd like. So like shopping is easy, I would say, for us, right? So it just makes life easier, I guess. You also play Monster Hunter? Good, dreadful. Oh. You don't know what to go for or what video game? Just go for something fun. Keep it simple. No, for sure. No, you definitely got to do that for just... Meal prep definitely helps that because it helps you like figure out what you want to do for the day or like the week. We do a lot of that too. We tend to like plan out our meals for like each week. Oh my gosh. That's super early. Oh my gosh. Was that... I'm assuming that wasn't supposed to happen? That sounds really, really early. Because I was a preemie baby myself. I was born around, I think, like 32 weeks, 30, 31, 32 weeks, something like that. So I know how scary that is. I saw all the photos when I was, like, born. Of, like, me being in the hospital and, like, hooked up to machines and stuff. So I, like, can totally, I guess relate from an outsider perspective, because like I was shown like what happened to me when I was that like young, obviously. Oh, I'm sure you've had a rough week. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, much love to you, the family. It's a difficult time for sure. Yeah, I think when I was born, I think my lungs were underdeveloped. I think it was. So I think that was the main concern, if I remember correctly. Oh my gosh. Oh, and your grandma too. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That's a lot. Taking much needed break from Spider-Man. Worry about what I'm gonna eat. Yeah. The main thing is like for cooking, like you just have to like. I mean, I'm all about simplicity, so making meals and stuff that's really easy to make is a good skill to learn, because then you can kind of just make that stuff whenever. Because dreadful for me, I like hyper focus on like what I really like, and then I learn how to make it, like and then like what's the best way to make it. So, oh man. Well, I have a buddy of mine who had twins, and they had a really complicated time, because if I remember correctly, they were born early, and it was like a really scary time, but like. It sounds cheesy, but like truly just kind of wait it out, you know. I mean, it's one of those things where it's just you literally just need time for, you know, things to happen. So this was like years ago, but like I mean his kids are like doing great now. But I definitely remember seeing that stuff when it was happening in like real time, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, Dreadful. Man, everyone's having a rough week. I'm sorry, everybody. My gosh. Sounds like there's lots going on. But anyways, just curious, I do multi-stream, so I have like 3 different chat rooms, so if you're just confused, like there's just, yeah, a lot of just different kinds of conversations happening all at the same time, so. No, I hear ya. No, like I said, much love to your family. I hope everything works out. You know, it sounds like it's just it's a time thing. You just have to wait and see what happens, you know. Mm-hmm. You'd be surprised though. Sometimes people don't realize I'm multi-streaming. They're like, "Who are you talking to?" So I just like to remind people. Plus, we just literally just got here, so you know, it's just getting things going for the day. No, that's weird, dreadful. Yeah, no. Yeah, definitely. Especially nowadays, you got to protect your peace. Like, it's not your job to convince people that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, if they feel some type of way about something, like, you could try to explain it, but like, I just kind of let, especially nowadays, I kind of just let people be who they are. Like, if they really want to change as people, like, they'll do it. But that's on their own time, you know. I've wasted a lot of my time trying to make sense with people, try to be as polite and reasonable as possible, but like they don't care because they don't, you know, they don't see the problem until, you know, whatever the reason may be. So you kind of just have to be like, well, it is what it is. Yeah, no, same here. It's been a pretty rough year. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just catching Caterpie. That's pretty much the goal here. We'll get another Caterpie and evolve it to like the extra shiny in my team. Because we're only getting 6 Pokemon. So this one stays Metapod. The other one will be a Butterfree. So. Oh, I'm sure we will. Just give it time, you know. Yeah, but not everybody has those kind of like skills, I would say, dreadful. You know, some people just, you know, I don't know. Sometimes it's not that much to look into, you know. At the end of the day, if someone like blocks you or whatever, just like, I don't know, just leave it be. Like, I don't know, you don't have to rationalize like why they did what they did, you know. Whether they're in the right or the wrong, like who really cares? There's Caterpie. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, just having that kind of energy definitely, I don't think is like a good thing, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, like people, I don't know, karma's definitely a thing, and you know, if you don't like learn and grow from like mistakes and stuff, I feel like I personally think it catches up to you in some way, shape, or form. So. What's going on, Pokemon Cool? What's happening? How are you? Shiny luck. Just passing by streamers and following and say, hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, boo. Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it's a, you know, pretty reasonable thing to be upset about. No, I'm so sorry, Dreadful. Bulbasaur, you say? Oh, there you are. So tiny. Do 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 do. Oh no, for sure. No, I did. That's why I definitely and like I have like alone time, obviously, you know, because a lot of times it's just me and the cats. But it's really my cats are like, you know, they very much like vibe with me a lot of the times too. So I definitely can pick up on like what my cats are throwing down. You know, like if they're in a like off mood or like they're just, you know, something's up with my cats. It's really easy to pick up on that stuff. But most of the time they just want to hang out and just want attention. Speaking of which, Misha is in here, but she's sleeping. She's in her little hidey home. It's really just like, it's a box that has, like some old hoodies in it, and like she just lays in it. It was like a random idea. I was like, what if I just made him like a little like makeshift like little bed, I guess you'd call it, or whatever. But like I was like, because it kind of just fit like the room, and they both love it actually. But recently Misha's the one that's been hanging out there. Oh, that's cool. Dreadful. I feel like I'd like Monster Hunter. I just too obsessed with my Pokemon, man. Especially as of late, dude. It's pretty bad. Well, now that we know like what's going on with like Legends Z to the A, I really just want to do as much of my older Pokemon stuff into like leading up to, you know, the brand new video game coming out. So yeah, no, I know all about Monster Hunter. I've just never really played it. I've watched like streamer friends over the years play it that are like obsessed with it, so I definitely have a good idea of what happens for sure. Here's a Butterfree. Caterpie. But to go back to what you're talking about, Jeff, really quick, just before I forget my like train of thought, kind of just like moral of the story is that like, you know, you think that like with time and like you getting older, like people wouldn't be like so cruel, or they would like people would like grow up and stop bullying, but truthfully, it never really ends. So you really kind of just have to find your peace, find your people, and just live in that. You know, I mean, there's definitely like family members that I have that like constantly say so many backhanded compliments, or like they say something and like I feel like they don't mean to be hurtful, but it definitely is hurtful. And anytime I ever kind of like say something about it, they just in one ear out the other. So it's just one of those things where you kind of just, it's like, well, just not gonna talk to you much or at all, right? Yeah. No, for sure. You know, and yeah, and that's definitely a low blow, right? It's definitely something really stupid to point out. Mm-mm-mm. Ba-da-dum. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've had people make fun of my looks, make fun of how I talk, especially when I unmask, especially when I'm not like, especially, it's not really, I guess, like the masking part of thing. It's just like when I don't have like really high energy on some, especially like today, for example, like it'll be in and out for me. But like, I'll just be talking and then you'll be like, is something wrong, Steve? And it's like, dude, I'm just tired. They're like, you're just not chipper, you know, you're just not this. And it's like, do I have to be? Like, I'm just existing, you know? Because people think is like when you're a creator or something, like you have to be a certain way, you have to talk a certain way, you have to have like this enthusiasm. And in reality, like, I'm just a person. And like, obviously some days I'm way more into what I'm doing than others, but some days I'm just surviving. And like, people forget that, or they don't understand that, or whatever. I did finish Daima. I purposely made sure I woke up at the normal time it was uploaded, so I didn't have to check any social media and get spoiled. I'm convinced they're making a second season. That's my headcanon for the time being. Yeah, so do I, Indy. I definitely have a stutter, and especially when I'm not like masking, it comes out a lot. Like today, I'll probably stutter in my words. I'm sure I will. I'm gonna leave. Here, sweetie. Sorry, Misha wanted out. Yo, thanks for following. Most of the time I have like a stutter, I would say, is like I'm just thinking too fast and my like body can't keep up. So like I feel like I jumble my words, or I just like jumble how to like pronounce a word or just a letter or something. It's one of the two. Like something gets jumbled up in my brain when I try to speak. So that's why I tend to like, it's such a weird job that I'm a streamer when like talking's kind of a main thing. But I just genuinely love video games, so. Nah, nothing yet, Mango, nothing yet. Yeah, it's probably just because like your nervous system is you know, like you're overstimulated, so you, like, you know, you're nervous, you're just tense, and like, yeah, no, I get it. Where's all the Pokemon? Where'd they go? A lot of streamers also have said speech issues. Yeah. Trust me, man, I could talk about this for days. Like, just, well, it like my running theory is a lot of people, I truly believe this. I truly believe a lot of people are on the spectrum in some way with like autism, ADHD, OCD, this and that and the other. And it's, you see it so much in creative people because like that's how we like regulate, is by being creative. Because like that makes life normal for us, by being creative, by like finding the joy in whatever it may be. So doesn't mean you have to make it your job, but like this is the best job I've ever had, and any job I had prior to this was miserable. So Yeah, no, yeah. Totally relates to that, Angel, for sure. I've had times, man, where I'm done streaming and I'm just trying to, you know, talk to my partner about just the day, like how's she doing and stuff. And there's a lot of times where like I can like think exactly of like what I want to say to them, but like my voice is so tired, or like I just literally don't have the energy to talk, so I really have to like focus on the talking part. I'm like, that's exhausting some days. So that's, you know, that's not really fun. There's definitely days where I've just like pulled out my phone and just typed up stuff. Just because it's faster to explain it, just being like, hey, just running low, give me a little bit. Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I think that's just the funnier part about getting older, is that I just understand why I've had trouble. See right there, why I've had troubles with like talking and just everything. Just like I didn't know, you know, when you get told your entire life that there's nothing wrong with you and like everything, all the labs are fine or whatever. Like I was so like literal about that. I took that as like a badge of honor. I was like, yeah, I was born early and no problems. Only to find out as an adult that like, I don't know about that. So always learning, always trying to make accommodations, always fumbling up something. But we move on. Just another day. Oh, it's your second language? Oh, I bet. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure there's lots of words that are just like unnatural and stuff. Or just like it feels weird, oh, I'm sure. Certain words are getting stuck on sounds. Yeah, no, I get you. Where'd all the Caterpie go? I was like, where'd they go? Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely just mess up on everything at some point or another. It just happens. One of my like passion projects I would love to do is make a video talking about like why like people on the spectrum love shiny hunting so much, and then to really just talk from my own perspective. But I'm not like properly diagnosed, so like as much as I would I could like put that disclaimer in the video. I know that it's gonna bother people no matter what, but the passion behind it's very real. It's just, you know, I just don't have the good insurance and the money to like get that diagnosis. So, but it's from family and friend reviews and just learning more about family history. Like it's in the family. Yeah. Talking to my one aunt is very reassuring. Oh, it's definitely interesting. I mean, and it comes from a place of just kind of normalizing, I guess, the whole conversation of just, you know, just everybody's a little different, and that's all right. I don't think a lot of people are normal. I think we're all taught to be normal. But, like, what's normal now is kind of gross. It's not really, like, I don't know. Just, it's very mean-spirited. Routine-based, like everything had to be in specific order. Oh, I'm sure. I was a picky eater. I liked alone time. Like, love trains. Like, come on. I literally would, like... So I used to have, like, Thomas the Tank Engine, like train sets and stuff like that, and I literally would storyboard my own, what's it called? Like, episode, like, is, like, my playtime when I was a kid. It was great. What's happening? It's very true. Yeah, act normal, right? Well, there's definitely, like, you know, things where, like, you know, just be a decent person, treat people with respect, and, you know, just, you know, treat people how you want to be treated, kind of stuff, right? It's also expensive to get proper diagnosis nowadays too. Yeah. But it's gonna happen. I mean, I talk about this, I wouldn't say too often, but I guess it's just today's topic conversation. But, like, it's gonna happen for me eventually. Like, you know, I have, you know, a nephew, I have a niece, and you know, just doing my part and just taking better care of myself, getting the proper diagnosis for that, and probably other stuff too, you know, is just a good thing. So it's just more normal, right? It's just talked about as any other, like, health diagnosis, I guess. No, it definitely would be. No, for sure. Yes. Yes, it is very profit-based here, unfortunately. Unfortunately. And, like, the worst part is, I've seen videos recently of people having, like a really good premium insurance, and, like, because they had, like, a premium insurance, it was actually a bad thing in that, like, situation. Like, they got charged more money. I think it was for, like, an ambulance or something, which is, like, so weird. So I believe it. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Especially in emergency. Where we at? What's the catch combo? How much candy do I have? Probably need to sell some. Hang on. 42. What's the candy at? What's the candy at? Oh, yeah. Let's go sell some candy. Do 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 do. Oh, I'm sure. I don't know why I went all the way down. I have so much candy. Trying to solder on a ribbon cable to your 3DS for a capture card, having trouble getting it soldered on properly. Oh no. Do I have a thing for? Hang on. I don't know if I have a Twitch command 3DS capture. Yeah. Worst case scenario, you could send your capture card to Loopy, and like maybe they could do it for you. Or if you're just looking for an alternative and not doing it yourself. Obviously, you'd have to like pay them something to do it, but sounds like you have all the parts, so you could definitely like send them an email, be like, hey, you know, like worst case scenario, if you just, it's too stressful, it's not working out or whatever. I would love to have a soldering like setup, but I need like a proper space for it, and I don't have a proper like space for it, you know, because I have cats and that like stresses me out to like no other, because they very much live in my space, you know. So, but it's more or less like I don't have like a proper like table to solder on that like make me feel safe and secure kind of thing. If that makes sense. Like I don't have a garage, you know, to like work in, you know, like nothing like that. Because a lot of what I do is like fixing up my my own video game systems and stuff like that. Everything that I can do besides soldering. So it's a lot of just cleaning and maintaining stuff and like replacing parts if I have to. I have to replace my PlayStation 2 is good. It just needs a new power supply. So what he does. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Did they like give any useful tips? Oh, you've done this stuff for cars? Gotcha. Nope. Oh, I'm sure they'll get back to you. I've asked him a question about like repairing 3DS capture cards if they would do that, and he was like, yeah. So this was a while ago though. So this was a couple years back. So sleepy. Hang on. Like I always forget I can do this whenever I want. I have like voice effects, and I always forget I can use them. I always forget. The only thing that really scares me about building a computer is like putting in the processor, because if you mess up any of the pins, it's basically like gone. And, like that's terrifying. Everything else is fine, but considering that like a CPU that I would purchase is like thousands of dollars is scary. The voice mod, yeah, that's great. But what's funny though is I could totally take apart an entire computer and like build it right back up for the most part, as long as like the very early parts of it are put together. Basically just the processor in the motherboard, and everything else I can figure out. I just don't trust myself to do the full build from scratch. Just because, like, yeah. Because it's good to know how to maintain your computer and how to, like, take it apart and just replace things or whatever. But, like, I mean, I would know. I've had this computer since, like, 2017, so it's old. But it still works. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, let me know. Just send me on Discord or whatever. I can look at it. I'm assuming Sleepy, if it's 13 and 14 gen Intel, stay away from it. Because they have all kinds of weird issues with like that current generation of Intel. So I just, yeah, pretty much just go AMD at the moment. Can't remember what it was exactly, but yeah, they were having all kinds of issues with Intel, like CPUs. Yeah. I mean, if push came to shove, I definitely could probably build a computer from scratch, but like, it's just... I feel more confident with somebody who literally gets paid to do that, like, day in and day out, and I just kind of learn, like, the maintenance of it. Looking at AMD, sweet. One thing I'd like to learn is micro soldering. What's that exactly? I've probably seen it before, but like the term itself, like what exactly are you soldering? Impressive skill set, should teach myself stuff like that. I've just had to learn stuff over the years. Like, I mean, like right now I'm in the process of learning an entirely new, like an entirely completely different like video program for making videos. And I would say I practically know how to use the program in like 2 days. Not even. I've probably spent the equivalent of like 6-8 hours watching and actually practicing. Cause I like fell asleep like before I went to bed. I've like watched like a ton of videos on like how to edit, how to find the shortcuts and all that stuff. And then when I was actually like learning, when I was actually like practicing and like editing like my shiny Trico video, I was basically like, I was like, I don't know where this is, YouTube. I was like, oh. So I'm very much like a visual learner. So all I really need to know is like where stuff's at, and then it just instantly clicks if I can't figure it out. But sometimes programs are weird and they put stuff in weird spots, especially if it's a completely different program. So like sometimes you just have to get used to like that different ecosystem. So, but it's a good change though. So I definitely, I can actually like watch my video playback properly on my computer now because it's just not garbage. So that's good. Soldering chips, trace repairs. Oh, it's a lot of like chip stuff. Gotcha. Like a chip on a motherboard kind of thing, like those tiny ones where you have to like do each individual little solder thing. Is that what you're talking about? There's so many Pokemon. You replace LEDs and cars and stuff? Right. Yeah, I definitely need like a workstation for soldering stuff. So like I have my like 4 times GameCube set up, and like one of the problems with GameCubes is eventually like the little circle battery just stops working because it's just, you know, it stops. And like for one of my GameCubes, it like it's like on its way out. So I found some stuff on like eBay of people that replace, like they just like have the entire like front panel of the GameCube. It's like relatively priced. It's not like too bad. But you know, if I knew how to solder a new battery, I definitely would save like a ton of money. But they put like, I think they have like blue LEDs on it. So like if I ever pick that up in the future, like it'll kind of like customize my GameCubes a little bit. So that's kind of cool. If I decide to do that. Disk drive's on the way out. Yeah. The disk drive is actually kind of fun in terms of like replacement, because like sometimes you just need to just get a different disk drive, but like most of the time it's a lot of the what's it called, the what are they called? I know exactly what it is. Can't think of what it is right now. Words are hard. Original X. Yeah, I say him front motherboard problems. I know exactly what it is. No, yeah, capacitors. That's what it is. Yeah. See, a lot of the times, the GameCube has problems reading disk. Is the actual capacitors like on the board are like also probably going bad too. But sometimes you just have to like adjust like that meter thing. But yeah, I actually learned that sometimes it could just be the capacitors too. So I have seen stuff on eBay where like they do everything. Like you buy the whole like everything. It's just for reading the discs, but they like replace the capacitors and it's like tested and all that stuff. It's just cool that people do that stuff. I'd love to do that for my own personal stuff, but also like I don't know, it'd be a fun hobby. I'm like halfway there anyway, so. Yeah, battery holder. Yeah, that's another reason I want to learn how to solder too, because there's for the older Pokemon video games, you can get these little battery like holders specifically for like that would fit inside a Game Boy cartridge or Game Boy Advance cartridge. And they're relatively cheap from what I remember. And then what you do is you solder that thing on, and then you just put a battery in. So when the battery goes dry or whatever, then you just replace the battery. You just pop it out, pop a new one in. So then you don't have to like constantly worrying about like soldering on a new battery every time. Yeah, that's the problem I'm going to eventually have with all my GameCubes, is that like the capacitors are going to have to be replaced. Yeah, because that's the problem with my PlayStation 2, because it's the original PlayStation 2, so it's the really like fat one, and the power supply definitely is like having that issue. So I like, yeah, it's not like horrible, but like I definitely noticed it when I cleaned it. I was like, ooh, I was like, that looks like that needs to be replaced. It wasn't like leaking or nothing yet, but like you could just kind of tell. So I'll probably just get a replacement. Not too bad. Everything I've seen is around like 30 bucks, 30, 40 bucks. So, yeah. A lot of the replacement stuff isn't like overly expensive. You just have to find like authentic parts and like proper replacements for the parts. Because like doing that stuff is like really time consuming. Gotta pee. Can't see. Oh, Bulbasaur. Yeah, you can't use a Game Boy player on the Wii. Yeah, because there's no place for it. Technically, it's possible to play Ruby and Sapphire on a Nintendo Wii if you have Pokemon Box. That's the only way to play any type of Game Boy Advance Pokemon video game on a Wii, because you'd get like that transfer cable thing. I believe that's how you do it. But Pokemon Box is very expensive, but you'd only need the one disc. That's the fun part. Because I have my Game Boy Player disc, and I just basically boot up one of my GameCubes, take it out, move it to the next one. So that's why I made my like GameCube tutorial video on my channel, so people can just like learn Yeah, it is super expensive. Retro had it at one point, and I helped him sell it, surprisingly. So, Retro Island Gaming. Oh, your retro and brand new video game? Video games, pick them up. They got stuff. They just got a ton of Pokemon stuff. A lot of Gen 3 Japanese copies recently. A lot of 3DS English copies I got. So, it's gonna leave you. Yeah. But yeah, they had like this super mint like Pokemon box. Apparently, like the box itself was like a different kind. It was a larger version of Pokemon box. Like the actual box was like different in size, which I never knew was a thing. Honestly, I don't even know why. Go away. I don't need 2-player mode anymore because I've caught too many Caterpie. Yeah. So. But yeah, it was one of my longtime viewers' lifestyle. He actually picked it up. So apparently he lived like 10 minutes from the shop. Shiny Grimer? How? Disturbed. I'm stealing your lock. Like, give it to me. 2 complete in box. Oh, really? Because his dad used to work for the Pokemon company? That's cool. Yeah, because it was a very limited run. Like, it was only, like, in, like, Pokemon centers in New York, right? It's always when I stream. Well, I definitely help, apparently. For Grimer, ooh, I'd say, Nest Ball. That's a good one. Caterpie. Like 10% was not Japanese. There's a smaller portion that was American, right? I would love to just work for the Pokemon. I would love to just work for an actual video game company, and like all I would do is brainstorm how they can make money off old stuff. And like that would be my job, is to figure out how to market old video games and bring them back into the current day and make them profitable. Because video game, like, cause like why would you not want to make money off a video game forever? Like you already made the video game, just make it profitable. Because nostalgia is a huge factor for so many people, but not even just that. Some people just like how older video games play. When you don't have the access to that, it's frustrating. Virtual console, exactly. Or like collection things. Like, dude, that's one thing I miss about like video game consoles is like how many collection things they used to have back in the day, and it was always a pretty solid deal for the most part. Oh, did you sleepy? Sweet. Yeah, I think I have to go to Micro Center. That's like the only like computer place that's like somewhat relatively close to me, unless I just buy it online. Oh, did you send me the thing? I think you probably did. Hang on. Oh. Well, you're just talking about computer stuff, so. Dude, I used to have a Fry's electronic place. It was like the Costco of electronics, man. Like you'd go there and they had an entire wall of just motherboards. But they went out of COVID, and COVID definitely took them out of business, on top of like graphics card pricing was terrible around that time too. Like right before COVID and during COVID, like, so they never really recovered from that. So they went out of business, which I cry about. Because I loved Fry's, man. Yeah. Yeah, in the time of me being a content creator, 2 of my computer stores that I used to go to specifically for like more advanced like computer parts, like they don't exist anymore, and that really bothers me. So yeah, same. I picked up. I wanted to go there. I went there. I think in like 2021. I think it was. And it was right before. It was like I think like a month before they like closed down. So like I didn't know this at the time. I was just like, oh my gosh, like I need another hard drive, and like let's go see what they have, right? And they had nothing. Like it was a ghost town. I was just like so sad. It's 4 hours away. Oh my gosh. Mine's not really relatively close. I think it's like, I think walking to it was like an hour and a half. So I'd definitely have to take like the bus there. But I'm not really in the market of buying a brand new computer right now. I'd love to be, but it takes a lot of money. And I'm not going to sit here. I already hate the fact that I have to ask for help for the different, you know, tools to make videos with like video editing and graphic design stuff. But, you know, I already plan on doing a lot of streaming this month anyways. So I'd rather just, I like telling people exactly what like any type of support is going towards. But yeah, computer stuff is very expensive. I don't know. Because I only get a, dude, like realistically, I only get like a computer every like 5 to 7 years. So. Yeah, no, that's what I've been using. But I want their paid version. Because I have to manually do subtitles. And I went to... When I made, so listen to this, Sleepy. So when I went to go make my subtitles, like you just make a text file, you literally can't put like an outline or like a shadow on the text because that's a paid feature. I was like, oh my gosh. Yeah. It's honestly, dude, a lot of it's just quality of life features that just make the program better. I think rendering times are better too, but I didn't really have that problem. But I haven't made like a full-on video yet, so I haven't really tested that yet. So one of their key features I found, Sleepy, was they have like this audio effect you can put on your voice, and it really kind of like isolates your voice really well. So it really like gets rid of a lot of background noise without you having to really do much. Which is nice because I had like a similar thing that I used to use, kind of. It was able to cut out. So it's same idea, just different program, different wording or whatever. DaVinci Resolve is what we're talking about. Yeah, not sponsored by any means. Not trying to be sponsored by any companies anymore, really. I have like the two. I'm like, that's enough. Just like talking about stuff that works, you know? Yeah, because my thing is I need a video editing program that I can edit videos, but also do a lot of vocal stuff as well, like enhance vocals, like really make things sound more full and good. So, and for the most part, I'm able to do that. It's just like, you know, when you pay for stuff, you get better features. So, go figure. What starter am I going to choose? I have no idea. I haven't used it in a long time. I'm probably gonna start doing that. I'm gonna mess around with that because I know that's a free program. I just like knowing more about DaVinci. Like, can you do any vocal stuff? Because I watched like a bunch of people that do like vocal stuff to learn like how to properly do everything. They took out the best Cyndaquil. No, Cyndaquil was in Legends Arceus. We don't need a Gen 2 starter trio in Kalos. Like, no. He had it in Legends Arceus. It'd be really stupid to have all three of them. Tepig's fine. Game Freak is goated for not bringing back Cyndaquil. Like, just doing something like 2 Gen 2 starters. Like, that's so bizarre, but it works. It's like a bunch of... Yeah, man. Mine was just empty. Like, it was still like a functioning store, but man, was it empty. Yeah, I appreciate Disturb. Would I change any of the starters? No. Because we're gonna probably be able to catch the Kalos starters in the wild anyway. Because you could catch the Gen 4 starter Pokemon in Legends Arceus. So I don't really see the starter Pokemon thing being a real problem. Like, if you want the starter Pokemon, they're all in like Scarlet and Violet. Like, I don't need to have like the perfect starter Pokemon for Legends Z to the A. Like, no, that'll be fine. Oh, I'm sure I could learn it. For sure, Joe. I mean, I'm still in the process of like just like figuring out what programs work best for me and like what programs I want to use. Mainly, it's just it's making thumbnails and video editing. The vocal stuff I'm still able to kind of like do. Like that's not too much of a concern. It's just the simplicity of just like opening a program and recording. And then just like making it better when I edit the video, right? No, you're all good. No. I don't like some people are like really bothered by like the starter Pokemon. Like I don't understand why. Like it's a new adventure. Like just let it be what it is. Like Game Freak doesn't have to follow any type of pattern. Like if they want to have 2 Gen 2 starters in Legends, I mean, whatever. Like it's their video game. The only thing I want to know is if alpha Pokemon are returning, but I don't think they are, so I'm like kind of bummed about it. Like everything looks very small. Which is like fine, but like I don't know. We just haven't seen the full scope of things yet, so yeah, they may have a different gimmick. So yeah, it may be like alpha Pokemon adjacent or whatever, but we'll see. Yeah. I'm probably gonna pick Chikorita just because I know people are gonna be like, Chikorita. It's like, no, dude. Like, I love Chikorita. Like, I love Gen 2, so I have no problem with any of the starter Pokemon. To be fair, I probably won't even use like the starter Pokemon because I'll probably do a shiny only playthrough my first run through, and I probably won't even use my starter Pokemon after picking it. So, because they're probably gonna shiny lock the starter Pokemon anyway, and you'll have to find them in the wild anyway, like later on. Just want to know if anyone would change them. Nah, I don't. I think that's just I don't know. It's a silly question for sure, but like I mean I don't think there's a reason to change them. It's not DC. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do. I think the new battling system is interesting, but what I liked about Legends Arceus was it was truly that it was just like it was a catching adventure. Like this one for the time being seems more battle focused, which is like fine, but like that's. I don't know how I feel about it because we just don't know enough yet, so. Because that was my favorite thing about Legends Arceus is that, like, you know, completing the Pokedex was fun. Exploring each area was really fun. You know, and it's still fun for me, so. I don't know what Kalos has in store for us. I think the story's gonna be great. I mean, AZ definitely looks like he's at peace with his Floetta, and they're just kind of vibing. It's like, that's fun. Yeah, for sure. Take it easy. Next time, bye. Hopefully we have a shiny sound and a sparkle, you know? Hopefully that returns. I mean, that's to each their own. I don't think any of the forms are bad in Arceus. Like, I don't know, they were cool. What's my password? Do. Yeah, because like Legends Arceus is by far like the better, like it's the best Pokemon experience for shiny hunting in terms of like a 3D Pokemon video game. Like, Let's Go Pikachu's right behind it because it's pretty easy to notice a shiny, but there's no sparkle in the overworld. Like, there's no like sound effect, but like you can, for the most part, point out a shiny, but like having that extra little sound effect would have been nice. But this is also like many years before Legends came out, so. Just that. Gotcha. Yeah, the shiny Pokemon can't despawn in this. Yeah, that too. And this one they do, or in Legends they don't. So what's going on, Gabby? Move too slow, I lose a shiny Caterpie, you know, or they run away from you. Scarlet and Violet infinitely, like it gets talked about all the time. But like truthfully, like Scarlet and Violet would be a solid like 8 out of 10 for me if they had like overworld shiny sprites and sound effects and all that stuff. But they don't. Using the Joy-Con. Yeah, this thing? Yeah. It makes it really easy to like keep the motion, but it's also more comfortable to play on. And then when I need to like use the 2-player mode, we just and then just that's exactly how it works with 2-player. You don't really have to control the second player really, because they'll just kind of like auto teleport to you. Where's a Caterpie? I'll show you. See, I don't have to do this anymore because I've caught so many Caterpie that I don't need to waste all the extra Pokeball anymore. What is shiny for Legends? I have no idea. Yeah, so for 2-player mode, you just kind of do this. This is like my secret trick I've done like for a while now. Like during my like first shiny playthrough, I did that. Yeah, it makes it really easy because you're only using the 2-player mode for catching. Yeah, because you're not gonna do this for like playing the video game. You're just doing this for catching Pokemon. But like, I just like using this in general because it makes playing a lot easier. It's like it feels like you're holding a controller when you're really not. Because like holding a Joy-Con by itself feels weird, and like since I'm gonna be here for hours, might as well like, you know, make it comfortable. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about this when I make a catch combo shiny tutorial. Like when I make an updated one, being like, hey, you should do this. Or I may just make it a short, honestly, first. I'll be like, hey, you should try this next time you play Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. You might actually not hate this video game. So because everyone's like problem with this video game is like catching the Pokemon is kind of difficult, and like you still have your problems with like using this. Like this definitely like has its problems sometimes, but you know, it's definitely a lot easier than holding 2 Joy-Cons in both hands and like all that stuff. It's more unified. So Great. You were close. Missing 3 Pokemon at home to complete the Kanto Dex. Rip. I'm telling you, Sleepy, if you or Tara like play Let's Go next like sometime in the future and you do this, I'm like positive both of you would love to play this video game more. Because you get in such a rhythm of like the catching. That's why like this is so fun. So that's why I'm just like I'm kind of doubling down on Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee this year. I'm like I want to do a lot of like shiny playthroughs just because I can. So that's why we're doing this bug shiny only. I was like, there's not that many bug Pokemon to pick from, so like let's do this one first, I guess. I don't know. Primarily because like Viridian Forest has like the most Pokemon spawns. So I think another fun one would be like shiny birds or just like flying type Pokemon. Because I love Pidgey. I have like so many I want to do right now, so. But eventually we'll get to a point where I will be trading out Japanese Dittos again. I'm going to use Let's Go as a way to get them. I want to try to get as many like 4 to 6 IV Japanese Dittos and just transfer them to like Scarlet and Violet so I can just trade them out to people. Yeah, Scyther's a... Oh, so those 2, Grimer is at the power plant, and then same with Muck, and then Scyther's on that one route next to Fuchsia, and it's like a 1% chance. It's also a Let's Go Pikachu exclusive. Oh, I have no idea. I couldn't tell you that answer. And there's no trio. Yeah, you'll get there, Gabby. Yeah, if you're playing Let's Go Pikachu, yeah, you'll eventually be able to catch him. The easiest way to get Scyther, build a catch combo for like anything. Once you get your catch combo to 11, it makes the special spawn Pokemon like instantly show up for the most part. So if you want to cheese a way to get Scyther, that's the way to do it. Because that's what I did. Same for like the starter Pokemon. If you're just trying to catch multiple starter Pokemon, you just build a catch combo for other Pokemon. And then like the special Pokemon spawn. And you just catch the special Pokemon. It's so much candy. Yeah, I have so many like fun videos I'm gonna make. It's really simple tutorial stuff. I already kind of made the Bulbasaur video. Scyther was easy in Legends. Oh yeah, I mean it's just easy to find it. It's like in the first area. Yeah, so one of my like, so since I'm gonna spend so much time like playing Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, probably through most of this year. So besides making my like video that explains how to catch every Pokemon and like where to find them, I'm also making videos on how to explain like the shiny hunting for the Pokemon. So like, how do you get a shiny Bulbasaur? Like, what would you do? So the goal is to basically make both of those projects at the same time. So then like the main channel has the shiny tutorial, and then like my clips channel has like the how do you find the Pokemon thing. Because I could make them all in the same video, but some people want a shiny tutorial and other people are just looking to catch the Pokemon, right? So I was like, I can just make both. Because then at the end of the day, one massive video is going to be like how to catch every single Pokemon, and then a different video would be like how to shiny hunt every single Pokemon. So I'm just kind of doing 2 things at the same time. So that's kind of my idea. Because I spend so much time shiny hunting, might as well share tips and tricks and the process and like what people should do. Just mainly save on time, really. you know, try to be like I personally love to be as efficient as possible. So if there's like a way to make things a little easier, I definitely like to explain that to people. Like the new DexNet video was spot on. Yeah, for the most part. The next one is going to be for desert, surfing, and cave DexNav. They're basically 3 videos that will combine to make a long video, sort of. Because the more like the proper updated DexNav video, which will be a long form video, will have 3 ways to DexNav that are most efficient for like all locations, and like it basically just explains the why. Like why you should DexNav. Oh my gosh. Why is there a shiny Oddish? Sure. I'll take a full odds shiny Oddish, I guess. I don't need this at all. It's not a bug Pokemon. I can't use it for the playthrough. That's super funny. Yeah, because the catch combo doesn't affect all of the Pokemon. It's just the same Pokemon. Technically, it could be the same species, I guess, but like Caterpie's a bug. This is a grass Pokemon. It's like, maybe? I don't know. I think this is the full-out shiny Pokemon, but it doesn't really matter. It's just, we have a shiny that's kind of useless. Because it's not bug. That's funny. That's so funny. I mean, I'll take it. I mean, it works for me. Gentle nature. That's kind of rough. Well, that's the first shiny of March, so that's cool. Sweet. Hey man, shiny Pokemon is shiny Pokemon. The only downside though is I have to rebuild my chain for Caterpie again. It's the only downside. Well, I have plenty of time today, so it's the universe trolling, pretty much. Shiny Oddish. Bug shiny run. Cool. That's just funny. See, I expect that later on in the playthrough, because like what I'm going to do is like when I get to Celadon, I'm going to transfer all of the Pokemon that I have in Pokemon Home to this copy so that like I can get the shiny charm. I'm assuming I can get it before I finish the video game because I have all the Pokemon. I just transferred them in really fast. I haven't tested it yet, so that's another reason why I'm doing it. Because I did it for my Japanese copy. So I'm sure you can like collect it if you have all the Pokemon, but I haven't like tested it out yet, so. It is the first shiny of March. That is ironic though, because St. Patrick's Day is coming up, so and it's a green shiny, so it's pretty cool, man. Pokemon cards, what's happening here? We're playing Pokemon and Let's Go Pikachu, so we're playing the video games, not the trading card stuff. See how much money I have now? It's so intense. I don't know which side of my family is Irish, but like it's definitely like in the family. I just can't remember. I think it's my dad's side of the family. It's more Irish. I think. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Can't remember. Well, time to build up a brand new catch combo, I guess. When is St. Patty's Day this year? Dude, my sense of time is terrible. St. Patrick's Day. So I already see stuff in stores. March 17th. Cool. It's 15 days from now. Mm-hmm. Oh, you found a Bulbasaur instead of an Oddish? That's amazing. Dude, finding a random Bulbasaur would be sick. Because there's only the one. Yeah, what's up, Anthony? What's going on? No, so for Retro Island, the pricing that they put on their website is actually the best price for them. Because they're not some like massive corporation, right? So this is actually I talked about. So the only thing is for Retro is like just like use the affiliate link so they know that I sent you there. I can't spell. But yeah, it was asked pretty recently if we were ever gonna have discount codes, and simple answer is no, but that's because the pricing they do is what works for their store. For in-person and for online, because they are a physical store too. Oh, you did? Oh, sweet. Awesome. What did you pick up? Did this happen today? Half the time I just tell them anyways. Because there's been times where like I've like people have purchased stuff and like I don't get credit for or whatever. Like I don't make any commission from them. It's just, you know, all the tracking and stuff. It just helps them keep a record of things. Oh, that got it. Yeah, I was wondering who bought that. I was like Sonic. You say, yeah. No, it did work. Yeah, I see it. Cool. Did you get them? Do you have them? No, Retro Island is not my company. I just promote their store. Yeah, so Retro Island Gaming is just a video game store. A bunch of my buddies, they basically went from streamers to owning an actual business, and I just really love what they do, so I just have a partnership with them. It's pretty natural. So and said, hey, we don't have the original, we only have the greatest hits. Oh, did they? Oh, awesome. Yeah, no, truly. Yeah, they did that for me. So like it was like a few months ago. I was trying to get a copy of Pokemon Ruby, and obviously for me, I do, you know, shiny hunting and stuff with my older Pokemon games, or just any Pokemon games, and they were having issues with that Pokemon Ruby they had. Like they replaced the battery, but it wasn't like registering properly. So they had to call me, and they're like, "Hey, Steve, it ain't working. What do you want to do?" So they just gave me a refund, and I ended up using that refund to pick up a GameCube from them. Oh my gosh, I love, yeah, NFL Street 2. My gosh, yeah. I thought about that myself, but I'm like, it's a little pricey because the second one was way better than the first one. Totally understand. Certified classic. See, dude, that's what these companies don't understand, man. It's like back then they had to be so creative to get people to buy stuff, and they really put a lot of creativity and effort into like just fun video games, and they just don't do that now. It's like weird. But also it's just because like all these video game companies aren't run by people that are creatives. It's all run by people that want profit, profit, profit. And it's like you make profit if you let people be creative. Like you have to take the chance. Let people make things. Yeah. Yeah, man, because like for the baseball equivalent was like slugfest, and you like punch people. like you're running to first base and you punch the dude who's at the base. Like just so bizarre. Like that's the video game. Backyard Sports is actually making a comeback. Like full stop, which is amazing to see. Yeah, you can purchase the older Backyard Sports games on Steam. What's going on, Lindsay? I think they have a bunch of them now. They're also trying to make, I think, like a TV show or like a video series of some kind. Because like a different company has like the rights to it or like something like that. So it's more of like a video game preservation thing, but also kind of like updating the stuff to like modern stuff. Let me see. Because I think they have a bunch of stuff. Backyard Sports. Backyard. Hang on. Let me see. Yeah, because I have Backyard Baseball 97. They have Soccer from 98. They have 2001 Baseball. They have 99 Football. 2001 Basketball. They have Hockey from 2002. Again, not sponsored. Just talking video games. But yeah. And they're pretty cheap too. Like they're not overly expensive. Dude, Pablo Sanchez, man, the absolute GOAT of Backyard Sports. You're not doing too well. Sorry to hear, Lindsay. Yeah, everybody's having a pretty rough week. So hopefully you can just sit back, relax. Yeah, no, Pablo's like goated. Butterfree. No, I didn't change the thing. Total shiny Pokemon today. 1. I don't think I have a picture for... I don't really need a picture for Oddish. It's not going in the team. Ugh, I'm so glad they called you and like told you about that. That's sick. Like they truly care, man. Like I'm like when I tell people about Retro Island Gaming, I'm like, no, the homies care. And like and the best part about it is if you're still unsure, like they literally live stream the store, so you can go directly to them and be like, hey, do you have this? This thing is kind of expensive, and like I want to know how good of condition it's in. And they can like just, as long as they're not busy, they'll do it. Like that's quality service. Plus half the time I like end up watching their streams or like just to say hi or whatever. They're always like testing video games or opening up Pokemon cards. So don't get started on companies focusing solely on graphics, dude. Being a Pokemon fan is so exhausting. I will tell you that. So you generally just have to not care about what like the general public thinks. So I don't. Like I'm very critical of Pokemon while the same token enjoying things for what they are instead of what they're not. Like everyone wants Pokemon to be like this like 4K 60 frames a second, which is like understandably so. But at the same token, it's like Pokemon puts out so much content more than like so many other like franchises. Like, if you don't like the quality, you just don't buy it. But, you know, that doesn't stop people from complaining, you know, if they're allowed to, right? It's a valid opinion. Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I miss the days when video games, like super optimized and, like, updates and patches and stuff were not super crazy. Hi, Sammy! How's the hunting today? Good, we got an Oddish today, randomly. Full Oddish, shiny Oddish, just chilling. I'm having to rebuild my catch combo. Oh, before I forget, since you're here. Forgot to... Let me get that Discord up. Hang on. I mean, I guess so. I mean, it's kind of worth it, I guess. Hang on. Mr. Sammy. I was kind of lurking the other... Well, I didn't really, like, watch. I was just kind of on YouTube, and I saw that, your stream was, the vertical streaming's definitely doing better for you, which is awesome. It's so all over the place half the time, but I've definitely noticed, things are doing better for you. Okay, this is what I wanted to send you before I forget. Where? Sammy. TextNet video for you. Cool. Yeah, but I mean, that's to be expected, right? Because it's like, you know, you're not like browsing YouTube normally. It's on the shorts feed, so you don't expect people to stick around the entire time. That's why I do my vertical streaming on my extra channel. Just because, you know, if I can get that channel partnered, that'd be great, because then I can spend more time on random, stupid, super niche Pokemon facts and other video game stuff. But yeah, that's the DexNav. That's one of the DexNav videos I'm gonna make. I'm making them as shorts first, and then I'm gonna make like the super long unnecessary video where it just talks about everything in like really simple exaggerating details, because I know people that probably have all kinds of random questions, and I'm gonna use that video to explain it. Yeah, no, I totally get you. Especially when it's like a beloved franchise, you know? It's like, why is it struggling? What is happening? Yeah, that's why I just think a lot of video game companies should double down on like their older video games and just make them profitable. So then you can obviously focus on the new stuff, but like if you make your old stuff that you've already spent the time to create profitable every single year, or just it's constantly making money, then you know you have a good ecosystem of a player base, right? Like I still like you can still play original Gears of War 1, 2, and 3 online on an original like Xbox 360. Like there's no reason why the Halo servers should be gone. Like Halo's infinitely way more popular than Gears of War. Like I understand the Master Chief Collection's a thing, but like playing like original Halo 2 online right now is so insane, especially if it was like unofficial servers, because there's ways people do it, but like just like on principle. Like the most like notorious beloved franchise like doesn't have like official online servers in 2025 is a little bizarre to me. So like you have to play the Master Chief Collection or else, like, which is fine, but like I just feel like there's so many ways to make money off old stuff, so you don't have to constantly make new stuff. Like let the new stuff be its own thing where the old stuff can thrive for like ever, right? Yeah, everybody's following trends. Everything's a battle pass. Everything's free, which is like Halo Infinite's cool because it's free to play, but also like there's nothing that really makes you want to play it. Yeah. There you go, Sammy. Appreciate you. Is the best battle pass system. It's definitely pretty solid because like if you don't finish, like you definitely get to like complete it as you go. But just like infinite by itself is just kind of for me. Like I don't know, I just can't get into it. I think I'm just like too stuck in my nostalgia at the moment with just enjoying older Halo. Or it's probably just because that my computer doesn't really play. I mean, I can play Infinite, but like streaming it, recording it doesn't really work. So it's like there's like less desire to spend time playing it, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't feel the same. No, it's definitely that. Like Halo 5 feels like more of a Halo video game than Infinite does. I think I don't know, I just feel like with Halo that like they want it to be like everything else now. Like I like the fact that like in older Halo games there was no sprint and like Halo Reach, yeah, there was sprint, but it was limited and there's other abilities. So like that made more sense and like canonically in Halo. Like obviously like super soldiers should be able to run super fast, right? That makes sense, but I don't know. It just made the I don't know. Yeah, I love Halo so much. What's going on more? What's happening? There's a Bulbasaur. The smooth gameplay, right. I don't know. I see so many people like focus on nostalgia for a lot of things, but it's like generally that's not really the case. Like if something is fun, it's just fun. You know, like why do you always have to create something brand new for it to like have value, right? I don't know, man. I think about stuff. I think too much about like simple problems that they could do to like, I don't know, just like I guess like revive the video game industry in like a healthy way instead of just like constantly trying to fix a problem that is mainly just focused on like just wanting more money than it's worth. I don't know. I would love to have a sit down chat with like Microsoft and be like, hey, let's fix Halo. Thanks. But it's whatever. I'm just some dude. Like the Pokemon company definitely should have made Let's Go Johto like a million years ago. See, I don't want to be a CEO, a president. No, I literally just want to be the guy that says, "Hey, you're doing something stupid. Let's fix that," or like, "Let's not do that." Because like, it's a great thing that there are free-to-play video games that are fun, that are not super heavy with microtransactions. It's just, you know, because obviously like some people like purchasing skins or whatever is what, you know, makes the video game profitable. But like, you know, there needs to be balance to everything. Like if you're gonna make a AAA video game and you have to pay for it, like make it worth the money. Like make it worth every single penny that person's got to pay. Don't rush it out the door. None of that stuff. Hopefully the Pokemon company's doing that with Legends. Like clearly they're taking their time, right? And all we have is like crumbs of information, and even with that, people aren't happy. So it's like you're just never gonna win. Yeah, exactly. Nah, you're fine, Dreadful. No worries. Nah, have fun. I don't even think my opinion on the whole matter is really unique. I just think I'm like a really young millennial, and like I grew up with like physical media was king, and then we saw the subscriptions and like you having options, but now it's like physical media is like they don't want to make it anymore, and like paying for any type of service just costs so much money, so it's not really convenient anymore. It's just like kind of the only option for a lot of people. So it's like we've just gone backwards in a way. Because the only like I'd say like net positive, right, is like there's less stuff is being made. So it's not just like junk if it doesn't get purchased. But I also feel like the easiest way to counteract that is like you just, for older video games especially, like you only make stuff to order. Like you only make so much. If people purchase like directly from like the company, if it's like out of like stock or they don't sell it anymore, but they like at physical stores, like you could just do custom orders. So you're not just making like 1,000 video game and only 5 people buy it, right? That'd be weird. I don't know. I just feel like making money off an Xbox 360, like I don't know, just like the 3DS, like and the Wii U, like the online shops would still be there. The 360 doesn't have a shop anymore. It just feels so weird. Like they could just make it where it's only, you know, like you have to pay for the cards at the store, and that's the only way to purchase stuff. I don't know, man. I could talk about this for days. Because like with how easy it is to like make a quick like 10, 20, 30-second like TikTok, reel, any type of video, like marketing for stuff is so easy. You just have to make it impactful. And for a lot of people not playing older video games, like they just didn't have the money at the time, they were too young, like it's really easy to get people into different stuff. You just have to make it, promote it. And like nowadays it's so easy to make something so quick, and then for the most part see quick results if you do it right. Okay, cool. Let me see this computer build. Like, I love the fact that like the Switch 2 is just a better Switch. Like, that's gonna be great. I'm really curious to see how the Joy-Cons are different. Really curious to see how that, because like supposedly the what's it called, like the Joy-Cons have like a mouse feature to it, so like if you could use a Joy-Con as like a mouse, that sounds really interesting. Advertising is science? No, I don't think I have. Am I streaming Pokemon X1 in the future? Yeah, we're just not doing it today. Haven't been in the mood to play X and Y, but no, we have the X and Y shiny challenge. Like there's a lot of 3DS stuff that's on my to-do list still. So this is just something new I've been just having a lot of fun with. So 12 core processor, that's solid. Liquid cooler, that's looking nice. Motherboard solid. How much RAM? 32. Cool. Storage. 2 terabytes SSD, nice. Yeah, graphics card, that's pretty solid. Mid tower, okay. Oh, you're getting a monitor too? Oh, sick. Sleepy, not that you have to, but if you are buying a keyboard, you could, if you like Logitech, like you can use my discount code and like, because you're spending like 150 bucks on a keyboard, and like I'm sure you can find something from Logitech and like save like 5 to 10% off a keyboard. No pressure, I just figured I'd point that out. But yeah, I mean, that's a pretty solid build. Looks good to me. Because you... does the motherboard support more RAM? Like, could you upgrade in the future? Like, does it have more slots? I'd have to physically look at the motherboard to see that, but... The Switch specs? No, a buddy of mine's getting a new computer. I was looking at his computer build. Mr. Sleepy over on YouTube. Oh, JT's here. Oh my gosh. Didn't even see you. My bad, dude. Been so caught up in so many different conversations today. My bad. Yeah, no, we have one. We already got the Caterpie. We're trying to get another one for a permanent Metapod. It's a girl shiny. Yeah, we found her yesterday, or the first day. And then we found a random full odds shiny Oddish today. So that's a thing. It's just, I can't use it because this is a bug shiny only playthrough, so. Only bug Pokemon allowed. Yeah, so Sleepy, it's my entire username. So like literally if you go to it works on Logitech and Logitech G. So if you just like literally the entire name. Because they have like different stuff. Mainly it's like the webcams and stuff like that is on like the Logitech side of things instead of the gaming division. Doot 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 doot. That I'm actually sponsored by. So use my discount code, save money. This is actually the same headset I've been using, but it's just a different color. They just sent it to me like a few weeks ago. It's like, I need a headset. Another one I feel like was like falling apart because I just use my computer too much. So more or less like the sound quality was off, and like this one I haven't had that problem with anymore, which is great. So it's probably just me using the headset too much. It eventually just kind of messed up one of the speakers or something. Who knows? Oh, that's my kitty cat. Here. Hang on, I'm coming, Mish. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Oh, you're such a big baby. Wanna say hi, Mish? So pretty, hi. Have a new profile picture everywhere. Oh, really? Hello, sweetie. Hi. Hello. Okay. Baby. Okay. Oh, come here. Come here. Yeah, because they got a bunch of different keyboards, Sleepy, that are like around that price and or cheaper that you can totally get. Wired or wireless, so. Any recommendations or whatever, or just let me know. I can double check. God, you are such a baby. Look at her. It's okay. What? It's just me. That was me moving. I know. You're such a baby. Yeah, I got you. I'll look up. I'll double check my keyboard that I'm thinking of. Just have a kitty cat in my arms. Okay, sweetie. Hi. This is just my life. I can't play Pokemon. She has to be held with both hands. Okay, sweetie. You wanna go lay down? You wanna go to your spot? Sleepy, do you have like the type of like caps for keyboards that you care for? Like, do you like super clicky ones? Do you like quiet ones? I don't know if that matters to you at all, but so like when you're using the keyboard, you know, when you like type with it, it's either really clicky, like it makes a lot of noise, or it's quiet. Those are like different. That's like the caps basically. It's like what the actual like keyboard button is like plugged into basically. Quieter ones if possible. Gotcha. Yeah, no, you don't have to buy anything. It's for you just pick. It's not like an extra thing. It's just like preference. Because I go for the really quiet ones. Because I type really fast and I don't need to hear my keyboard. I feel like it's overstimulating to hear it like super clicky all the time. Because especially when you type really fast. Okay, sweetie. Come on. Let me put you in your spot. Come on. Let's go. Say bye. Yeah, dude, she's gonna fall asleep if I keep holding her. Sweet. No. It is not shiny. Sleepy, do you want a wireless one? You said wired. Okay, so you go back to your spot, sweetie. It doesn't matter. It's just like they have both, right? Logitech. Tara says wireless. So for around that $150. Wireless keyboards. Let's see. So the one I'm using, you want one with a number pad. Yeah, because mine don't. Yeah, because the one I have is the 515. So this is mine. But there's no number pad, but they have other ones. They're always more expensive, though. It's over that price point, though. Yeah, because the cheapest one they have that has a number pad is like $230. Let's see their wired options. Because that's their LIGHTSPEED stuff, which is it's really good. They have the 915. Oh, there's cheaper ones than that. Do. Yeah. Yeah, all of their wireless keyboards are like a little too expensive. It's out of your price range. Yeah, let me double check. Hang on. Price. Low to high. Well, like they're like you could get the same keyboard I have. The problem is there's no number pad, and you want a number pad. Because the cheapest one with a number pad is like $230. But it's a really good keyboard. I'll tell you what. I would highly recommend it. I just don't use it anymore because it takes up too much space, and like Zoe like constantly wants attention. So like having a smaller keyboard is actually better. Without a number pad, the cheapest one is the one I have, which is $140. So this exact keyboard is $140. Obviously, it's cheaper at the discount, right? Hang on, let me see. The one time I actually get to be a salesman. Let's see, add to cart. Promo code. Yeah, let me send you the link. Yeah, she's one of the number pads, so you can handle. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, hang on. Excuse me. I get to be useful, chat. Hooray. Let's see. So one with number pad. So that's the 915. Why is that one more money? Oh, it's probably because they don't have as many, probably. Yeah. That's my guess. That's probably why. So, okay. So with my discount code, how much does that save you? Takes it down to 207. So let me give you the link. Actually, let me just... Yeah, and it's definitely super worth it. It's a really thin keyboard too. So like I still have it, but I don't use it because space. That's the only reason why I don't use it. It's the only reason why I don't use it. So I have it. So it's kind of just chilling. They have 2 color options. Ooh, so they only have the tactile. Ooh, is that for that? Okay, so so you want to get the tactile version, which is the quiet one. That's the one you would want to get. I'll just put it in the Discord DM so you don't forget. Tactile keys. Both color options. What's going on, War Turtle? What's happening? All right, cool. You're all set. And then whenever you guys get the keyboard, just download the Logitech G Hub software, and then you can like really customize the keyboard with like everything. Colors, assigning custom stuff to it, you name it. Is there another cat? I see you. It's Zoe. What are you doing, sweetie? You want to hang out with Dad? You're also trying to get shiny Caterpie. Sick. Come on, Zoe. Hang out with me. Let me try to get her over here. Yeah, I mean, I feel like personally, the only reason I ever get like a really fancy, keyboard is for if you play a lot of video games or if you just really want like a high quality build. It's really like a niche thing, I feel like. If you're just on your computer a lot, it really is a good thing to invest in like stuff that like is meant for video games and has all like the custom stuff. But there's so many like keyboards and all that stuff out now. So it's like really just what do you want out of it? So yeah. Oh, bless you. Hi. You were staticky. You want to lay down for me? Do you want to lay down? What do you want to do? What? No? You gonna leave? No? Okay. Where'd you go? Okay. What? This is why I get nothing done. Anyways. Oh, yeah, no. I haven't used their stuff in a long time. Yeah, the only, like, besides a computer, the only, like, expensive thing I have to purchase eventually is, like, another, like, office chair. Because mine is definitely falling apart. Accidentally close your software. Oh, when you're shiny hunting? Oh, that's rough. I'll just build up another catch combo. That's all you can do. What, sweetie? She's just like watching me. She's sitting on the floor. What? You can hang out with me. It's like allowed. What? I mean, I'll pick you up, but you don't want me to, so. What? Such a baby. Do, 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 do. What's my catch combo at? 20 something? Bulbasaur. Do 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 do. 27. Cool. I have a couple hours to work with here. I got like a little over 2 more hours for today, so. Just hanging out. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. Bum bum bum. Ooh, okay. I mean, pizza's a solid alternative, right? Dude, I miss the days of like getting like really cheap like Taco Bell, but like, it ain't cheap no more, so. I mean, yeah, but tacos. No, I get you. I'm like so boring with tacos though. It's just meat, cheese, and lettuce. For a long time, it was just meat and cheese, but because I just didn't like the texture of lettuce. But it's like healthier to have lettuce, so it took me a long time to like adjust to that. Can't do like a loaded taco. That's like just, it's a sensory nightmare. Where's Caterpie? Where are they? What are you doing? Zoe's being such a weirdo. She's like hiding behind my fan, looking at me. It's like she's like this, like. Oh, nope, she left. Okay. She's like, my services are not required, apparently. I can't do sour cream, man. It's a really weird texture. Can't do it. Can't do it. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, more power to you. I just can't do it myself. Well, I mean, we did find a shiny today. It's just not what we were hoping to find. So. Yeah, tomatoes. Yeah, dude, hate tomatoes. I'll never forget, man. I got like a pizza at like a Six Flags one time, and like there was like a tomato chunk in the pizza, and it like grossed me out so much. Yeah, I don't like salsa though. We found an oddish today. So a random full odds shiny oddish showed up. Excuse me. So we have Caterpie already. We're just trying to get another one so we can keep this Caterpie as a Metapod. So there's only so many bug Pokemon to pick from, and I don't want to have like 2 shiny Butterfree, so I'm just gonna have one that's just Metapod. Yeah, you'd think I would like chips and salsa, but I like the chips because there's definitely sometimes you go to like a restaurant that's got really good chips and salsa, and it's like the chips are really good, but like I just don't care for salsa. I couldn't tell you the name of the place, but like, dude, like the chips and salsa alone is like amazing. Oh my gosh, there's the shiny. There's too much going on. All right. Got it. It's tiny. Dude, that's actually like amazing shiny odds. A catch combo of 32. Like, that's kind of like insane. Like, we basically just hit peak shiny odds, and like then it just showed up like pretty much the next encounter, sort of. So much candy. Yeah, because it's a catch combo of 33. Yeah, so like 2 after peak shiny odds. Because like, so basically the only thing that's affecting the shiny odds is catching the Pokemon. So we literally just hit peak odds from the catch combo, and then we get the shiny Caterpie. Awesome. So now we actually can go for Weedle. Sweet. So we totally have time. Have to go sell some candy. That's the golden boy. Yeah. Well, it's going to be orange soon. Dude, for real, the talk of nachos and salsa summon the shiny, for real. Are you hungry now, chat? I think so. Pretty sure you did. Oh my gosh. Okay, stop yawning. For the most part, I slept okay. We don't really need that many more, so I'll just buy that. So. Oh, I should have caught that Oddish in a Premier Ball. That's okay. That's okay. That's awesome. We have a girl and a boy Caterpie. Love to see it. Oh, for sure this one's going to be Metapod. No, for sure, dude. Yeah, the nature's trash. Hello, Metapod. Because this one is going to be Butterfree, for sure. This one's a lot better. Pokemon natures for the shiny Pokemon so far haven't been great. Oh, is it on? Oh, I didn't even know. Cool. Yeah, this is for sure Metapod. For sure. So many Caterpie. So many. Dude, I have so much Caterpie candy. Like, yeah. My Butterfree is gonna be, dude. Actually, I really want to overpower my Metapod because I want to actually like try to use Metapod in the playthrough at some point, even though it's gonna literally know nothing in terms of like moves. I think it would be really funny to actually like have a really overpowered Metapod and it somehow is useful, even if it's just for like a gym or whatever, right? All right, hang on. Catching this video game. So the main thing about catching this video game is just learning how the Pokemon move. So for some Pokemon, they don't move around much. Other Pokemon do. So like, so for example, like Mr. Mime like likes to jump around a bunch. So like you want to wait until the Pokemon is like fully stopped moving and then throw your Pokeball, or like you time it where by the time they stop moving, you're already throwing like mid throw. Yeah, we have 327 Caterpie candy. Yeah, we're about to have some fun with that Metapod. I don't want to overpower Butterfree because Butterfree by itself is already going to be pretty solid. It's just the Metapod. I want to like kind of overpower Metapod because let me look. So I'm pretty sure it learns literally nothing in this video game. It's probably just like tackle, harden, string shot. It's like probably it. Yep, it's like literally it. I don't think I would use Metapod for the Rock Gym though. I definitely would use it for Misty though, because it'd just be normal damage at that point. Right, this is the one, right? Pokemon will never have a chance of fleeing until you have throwing something. Yeah, so I think like when the catch combo like gets like longer, like the likelihood of your Pokemon running away is pretty much like kind of guaranteed, like that they will run. So you definitely want to like use an item first and then throw. So if that Pokeball like doesn't work, like you gotta be quick because some Pokemon like run faster than others. So, yeah, but the bonus of a catch combo taking so long is that like when you do catch a ton of Pokemon, like the same Pokemon, it's easier to catch that Pokemon by default. So that's what made catching the shiny Caterpie so easy, is I've literally caught so many. So now we have to build that up again for Weedle. So was it changed name? It's gonna be Metapod. Dreadful. Any objection to me just calling it Dreadful? Or do you want me to just go with like Taco or Nacho? Could we call it Mr. Taco? Because he's fancy? Because he's like theoretically gonna be really strong. Mr. Taco? Cool. I don't know, it just sounds fancy. I just envision the shiny Metapod with like a monocle. he'll be really wise, but like just a Metapod. Cool. Thanks, Dreadful. You want to draw that now? Go for it. Yes. Metapod. Mr. Taco. Cool. Forever staying a Metapod once we evolve it, right? Nah, Sleepy, we gotta keep it family friendly, man. With how crazy YouTube is with monetization stuff. I mean, there's ways around it, but I like being more creative with names instead of, you know, stuff like that. It's more of a backstory now. Just envision a shiny Metapod with a monocle. We could give it a hat, but I feel like just having the monocle by itself would be plenty. Metapod just like puts it on when it's time to battle, you know? Dude, having 3 shiny Pokemon in like 7 hours is actually pretty insane. Like, that's amazing progress. That's pretty cool. I don't typically name shiny Pokemon though, but I like that idea. So, shiny Caterpie number 2. If I could type number 2. Yeah, that's fine. That would be cool, Gabby, if they actually did that. All right, so I'm gonna take a quick little break because we still have like a good like hour or so that I can still stream today. So I haven't taken a break yet, so I definitely should. So just give me a few minutes, grab a snack and all that fun stuff, and then when we get back, we'll try to get a shiny Weedle. We're gonna try. So we'll see what happens when I return. All right. Break time over. Yeah, so we got about like an hour. Roughly, a little more. So the goal here is to pretty much catch as many Weedle as possible. Ooh, JT with that Prime sub. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Do 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 do. There's my phone. There you are. Hi, Forever. How are you? You got your sketchbook and pencils? Sweet. Can't wait to see what you do. You finally found your Let's Go Eevee? Oh, you did? Where where was it? Oh no, that must have been a nightmare. Alright, gotta find Weedle. Actually, me. Actually. Let me get the shiny picture before I forget. It's gonna be kind of hard to point out the shiny because it will kind of like blend in a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see how it all works out. Now we could like put this up here so people know what we're going for. It's a lot easier to look at that. Oh yeah, much easier. Cool. The thing about like being like an artist, whether it's like you make videos, you draw stuff, whatever, like it just goes in waves. Like sometimes you're like really motivated, other times you're not. And like I feel like that's very natural in the like the course of like being a creative person. Sometimes you just, you know, you can literally just do it all, right? In terms of just like being productive and all that stuff. Yeah, but I also like, I mean, you kind of said it. I mean, you had a really, you know, hard thing happen in your life, you know, losing, you know, pets, you know, that for sure can like absolutely like kind of like pause your progress in life or just mess up your routine 100%. Like that doesn't, I mean, I'm the only way I was able to keep working when my when my dogs passed away was, you know, by incorporating them into said work. Right? Set a box near the bottom stack of them. Last place you looked. They transfer everything from trade instance. Can't transfer them back. You can transfer them back from like Let's Go. If it's going to like Let's Go like Pikachu and Eevee to Pokemon Home, like they can go back and forth. They just can't transfer to other video games and then go back to Let's Go. No, so I haven't I have to double check, but I haven't gotten my gift card from Retro yet. They may have actually sent it out today. I just haven't checked my email. No idea if I'd stream it, honestly. I have to see. Yeah, no, they haven't sent them out yet. They probably will send them out like this week, probably after the weekend. So As long as they still have it, I definitely want to get it, just so I have it, right? That could be like a Twitch only thing I do for the SpongeBob video games. I just feel like putting it on YouTube would be a nightmare in terms of like copyright. I think there's like just music in that video game. I don't know. I'd have to like look. I don't know. You're about to battle Koga after making a new team? Sweet. Yeah, so if like with Pokemon Home, like you can like so you can transfer stuff around as long as it's from like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee to Home and back. Like so as long as you keep it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, it's fine. So that's what I'll be doing later on in the playthrough. I'm gonna transfer all the Pokemon I have in Pokemon Home so I can get my shiny charm. So like as the playthrough makes progress, I can theoretically make progress faster by having a shiny charm. If someone subscribed and you had to reset, that's not a gimmick. We're gonna use for thumbnails for going forward. So I have like there's like a free program I'm using that's like similar to Adobe, but for photos, I saw like it was Affinity Photos, what it's called. That's another like one-time purchase. But for the time being, I have like this this one like free program that I basically can still use my Photoshop files. Because my thumbnails are really simple. They just need like really like subtle edits to each one. But oh, there you go. Yeah, I'm just done using Adobe. Literally, I used DaVinci Resolve to edit my one short video for the Shiny Trico, and the entire time I was editing it, like, I could watch everything in real time, and it wasn't like... It wasn't choppy, it wasn't, like, all messed up. Like, yeah, it's, like, literally night and day difference. So I'm so glad I don't have to pay for a service that... Because I thought my computer was, like, getting old. No, it's literally just Adobe being not optimized. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been using. Yeah. It definitely runs really slow though. Like I'm like moving like really like simple things around on my computer's like 40% usage. I'm like, whoa, dude, relax. Once upon a time, Adobe products used to be like the go-to. I mean, I know tons of people still use them, but like for my case scenario, it does not serve me well no more. Plus, I'm tired of paying for it. So, truly, I'm just trying to not like pay a monthly subscription for pretty much anything besides like YouTube Premium, pretty much, and like. Getting rid of Adobe would be great, so. And it is, because it's gone. Because I was able to actually cancel it, and it's actually canceled. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not really a problem for me. For this current computer build I have like well over 100 gigabytes of RAM. It's just Premiere, for whatever reason, does not... It just stopped like running well, and everything I tried to like fix it to like clean it up or whatever, like it just never did anything. And then I used DaVinci Resolve, and it's like amazing, and I'm like, wow. Like this is what it's like to have a video editing program that actually works. Like, wow. It's not elk. So even if we don't get the shiny today, this is actually really good because we'll be able to like build up the total amount of Weedle caught. So then like if we don't get the shiny today, the next time I do this, it'll be really easy to catch Weedle. Because that typically should, I think for like Caterpie was around like 60 something overall is when it got easier. Because right now it's in the yellow, like a circle's yellow, even with like a 2-player thing. So, moral of the story, the more I catch before we end stream today, the better off I'll be. So. Yeah, but I think those 2 programs by themselves will be pretty solid for me. Again, not sponsored in any way. It's just, you know, just trying to use tools that will make my life easier. And unfortunately, the paid versions will make things a lot easier for everything I want to do. So if you donate directly towards me, that's what the money's going towards, buying programs. I can edit things much quicker with all the tools and accessories and stuff. That's where it's going directly to. Don't need food, drinks, or snacks because we already have all that, so. Funny enough, it's a lot of like, in terms of drinks, it's a lot of the stuff that like Aldi sells. Because they have like a kind of like a sparkling water thing that's like really cheap. So you can get a lot of that for like, it's like 50, 60 cents a bottle. It's a pretty decent sized bottle. If you just want like a water replacement. Oh, you still have plenty of water. They also have like a caffeinated drink that's like, it's like 99 cents. So definitely like Dr. Pepper for sure. 0 for me. Snack wise, my go-to snack. I don't know, we just bought a bunch of stuff, so right now I really don't know what it is right now. You know what, the one snack I didn't buy was like the Nerds clusters, the gummy clusters. Those are really bad in a good way. They're like really expensive now. They like the family size bag they have was like $10 a bag now, and it was normally like $7. Now it's like 10, and I hate it. So I'm not. With like snacks, it rotates because it always depends on what's the cheaper option. So, but in terms of like food, we have lots of like chicken Alfredo and a lot of pasta dishes. We do like beef sandwiches and like burger nights. We pretty much make our food at home. So it's kind of like a rotation of like, well, pork sandwiches, beef sandwiches, chicken Alfredo. Very like meat-based diet, I'd say. We do some taco nights here and there. Disappointment or approval? Neither. We don't know enough for me to have a solid opinion about it. Like, it looks promising. I like what they're trying to do, but I don't have enough answers, so. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. I was like, it'd be nice to go to Taco Bell, but it's so expensive now. Like, it's just like not worth it. fast food does not hit the same when it's so expensive. Like, I don't know. Because it was good for so long because it was very affordable and it was actually good. Now it's just overpriced and terrible. So, for most places. Like, I think I only have fast food when I'm like out with family because like for whatever reason people don't want to cook. So I'm just like, whatever. No, so the Pokemon Champions thing is like Pokemon Stadium. It's basically a battle sim. That's all we know. So we don't know if it's going to have like a gym leader castle or like mini games like Pokemon Stadium does, but the primary gameplay is a Pokemon battle sim where it's just competitive Pokemon battling. So that's pretty much the premise. So we don't, yeah, because Pokken is like a fighting video game where this Champions thing is basically a continuation of like Battle Revolution, Stadium 1 and 2, like that's the kind of video game it's trying to be. I'm more excited about that. I want to see if they're actually gonna bring back like the stadium vibe. Because I think it'd be really cool if like the console version of Pokemon Champions was more of like a Pokemon Stadium. And like the mobile version is just like the battle sim. So I think it'd be kind of difficult to make the like the mini game stuff. I mean, you could have it on phones, but I don't know. That's too expensive. Then you said it's too expensive nowadays, and that was the point of fast food being cheap. No, 100%, yeah. Because I used to go to like Subway like relatively often. That was like back when I lived at my parents' house, you know what I mean? Because it was like down the street, you know? It was about like a 10, 15-minute walk. Or I'd just take the car and I'd be there in like 3 minutes. Not even. Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I'm excited to see what this Champions thing turns into. I'm still hoping that next year we'll get retro Pokemon on Switch, so. Yeah, I didn't really play Rumble or Pokepark, unfortunately. Yeah, it seems like with Legends, like fast-moving battling is like the new thing, which is fine. I'm more just curious on like, do alpha Pokemon return? Like, can you still like throw stuff at Pokemon? Like, because right now, like it looks like an entirely different formula for Legends, so it looks like they're doing different stuff. Like you still catch Pokemon in the wild, but it seems very battle focused now. So I don't know. I want to see more gameplay. But I'm really not too worried about it, man. Like, I got plenty of other Pokemon video games to play and a lot of projects I want to do, so. Excuse me. Oh, I don't know. I don't purchase any life-size Pokemon plushies. They literally could do it for every Pokemon, but I don't have the space or money or desire to purchase any of them, so it doesn't seem very open and explorative, if that makes sense. Yeah, for right now, I heard something about like they may have like underground zones. Because right now, like it definitely is looking like it's just everything within the city, and like there may be certain parts of the city that have more like of like a play area, but they really didn't like explain that well. They didn't really like showcase like how massive each zone could be, because there could be small area zones and there could be ones that are like massive. Like they didn't really like show that. They like, it's like it was hinted at, but they didn't really like go in depth about it. Yeah, I feel like if anything, I think they just need to show off more like of what they're trying to do, and then I'm sure more people will be more excited to play it. So, because right now I'm just like, it looks interesting, but I'm also like, I have like valid concerns because I'm like, what are you trying to do with this video game? So, what's going on, Tanagan? It's happening. Oh, Warlord life size, yeah. Shiny Xerneas from 47 Dynamax Adventures. All right, Disturbed. What are you doing, buddy? All right, JT, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. John Jude. It was on the 3DS, they couldn't upscale it to their liking. No, dude, like the 3DS was super limited on all that stuff. Like, this is definitely a new experience of Kalos. Like, they're not trying to copy paste. Like, they're just using, you know, Lumio City as like the foundation. You've never played Gen 7? So in Let's Go Pikachu, the main thing you do is you build a catch combo. So you basically just catch the same Pokemon over and over and over again, and eventually you get a shiny. So the catch combo basically makes the next spawn of Weedle. That one Weedle has a better shiny chance. There's a thing called a lure, which is like the opposite of a repel. If you have a repel active, it makes all Pokemon have better shiny odds. And then if you have a shiny charm, obviously that stacks. So the main mechanic is the catch combo. So that's the only thing that's really benefiting me right now is constantly catching Weedle, and then eventually, you know, we get a shiny one. And so far it's been pretty good. So yeah, so lures in Pokemon Go help certain Pokemon stops, where in this video game, it basically makes everything have boosted shiny odds while it's active. So, and it'll only work for a certain amount of steps. Behind your screen? Oh no. This screen could be off-center or something, I would assume. So as we make progress in this bug-only shiny playthrough, like, then we'll be able to like do shiny hunting more efficiently in this video game. So for right now, we're kind of limited on just using the catch combo, but like using the catch combo by itself has already been really useful. So to go on building is actually wild. I'm kind of indifferent about it. It doesn't really seem that exciting to me because like in Legends Arceus, everything was your playground, right? Like, because you could literally like go to anywhere you wanted. It's only interesting in the sense of Lumios because you can like walk to like a portal thing and it just takes you to like the rooftops, which is like fine, but like you would think you'd still be able to fly around in the city once you like activate that, like once you're allowed to, right? Because I feel like in the city you'd have to like be allowed to fly around on your Pokemon. So I think they're truly trying to do something different with this new Legends game. I don't think it's going to be the same exact experience, which is kind of lame. Because like that's what made, for me, Legends Arceus was really fun because you could like really explore. It just seems like it's just a different kind of exploring this time around. I thought you said Weast. I mean, for all we know, we still may travel through Kalos in some way. You know, maybe they're just lying. Excuse me. Like, what if that's the surprise? Like, you start off in Lumio City and then you eventually leave. Who knows? I don't know. We really just have crumbs of information to go off of right now. So we just have to just literally wait and see what they do. I'm not too worried. I think it'll be okay. Thanks. I don't know. I think I'm just... I'd say maybe hypercritical, because like I love Legends Arceus, so like a lot of it looks like this Legends is very different than what it's trying to do. So I just need to see more of it for me to get the full scope. I think it'll be fine. It's just, you know, now I'm more curious than I am excited, because I'll be more excited once I like kind of have a better idea what they're trying to do. Semi on crafting things and having to collect resources. Yeah, that's what made playing Legends Arceus super fun. Like, you don't have to collect things, but like Legends Arceus was fun because you had so many options of how you wanted to play. Like, you could just buy everything, or you could like go get materials and like craft everything yourself, or you could make money and then purchase the crafting materials, right? And you just had so many options of like how you could play the video game, and that's what made it so much fun. Let alone you didn't have to like, you didn't have to have like a different version. Like, everything could be caught in your one video game. So like, you could trade to get like a golem, but you could just use the link cable item to just get yourself a golem whenever you want. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think alpha Pokemon are going to return. I think they're going to have like a different thing, different gimmick, which is kind of sad, because like alpha Pokemon by themselves is like a pretty cool concept. You can explore the entire area if you didn't want to. Yeah, right. It's Metapod. If there's PvP, the dodging mechanic's gonna be wild. Yeah. I mean, I'm personally not too excited about. I don't know. I don't really like. I don't know. Pokemon battling isn't that exciting to me. I want more like of a fun single player experience these days. The starters, I think the starters will have different forms. But I don't know if they're gonna do Kalos forms. I don't know. It'd be cool if they did, but I don't know if they will. I don't know. We know nothing. Oh, whoops, I didn't turn on the subtitles for Twitch. My bad. Oh, I know they're on. Never mind. Never mind. Full team of Voltorbs, yeah. Try to dodge this. Alright, so now we have a maxed out catch combo, so our shiny odds are at max. Cool. So, when do we get a shiny Weedle? I mean, I love so much about Pokemon. It's just like, I'm more nowadays into like the collecting side of things. It's like a battle focused video game isn't really that appealing to me. But that doesn't make the video game bad. It just means that like it may not be like my favorite thing to play, right? Yeah, I mean, I could play Legends Arceus all day, every day, because it's just a fun video game. It's just fun. I still have so many alpha. I still have so many shiny Pokemon to get, you know. Do 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 do. Constantly getting into a battle and batting a giant Pokemon. Oh, like the battling stuff? Well, that was the fun part about Legends Arceus, because you get to throw stuff at Pokemon. So if you didn't want to battle it, you can literally battle it in like the overworld and you just threw stuff at it. Like that's what made it like different. Like you had options, right? I didn't mind the battling mechanic being the exact same. Like the strong style, agile style, I thought that was fun. It was a pretty simple battling mechanic, but like, you know, it fit its purpose. I don't know, man. There's just so much Pokemon to play, and just Pokemon alone, I have so many fun projects I want to do, so... Cool. There you go. Ugh. And Legends again. You want some more shiny alpha Pokemon? Yeah. I mean, alpha shiny Pokemon are just cool. So you peak your shiny odds at 31. You have to keep catching the Pokemon to get the odds. So that's how it works. So your odds stop increasing after 31. But as long as you keep catching the Pokemon, the very next Pokemon spawn will have that shiny odds. So it's not for every single Weedle, it's literally just for one. So if you wanted to make that your odds better, you would use a lure, which makes everything like half shiny odds. Which is like roughly 1 out of 2,000. And also more Pokemon show up when you use a lure. And then if you have a shiny charm, that also stacks. So if you have a catch combo going, a lure active, and a shiny charm in your video game, all of that stuff stacks together. So like this Weedle right here, like this one right in front of me, like this one would have been like the boosted shiny. But obviously it wasn't shiny, so you just catch it and do it again. Yeah, so the chain is the catch combo. So my current shiny odds, because this is a brand new save file, right? So my shiny odds for the catch combo, since over 31, is 1 out of 341. So like roughly a 1 out of 350 chance the next Pokemon is shiny, right? Now if you had a shiny charm and a lure and a catch combo over 31, that very next spawn is 1 out of 273. So it's not a massive jump if you stack everything, but I mean, it is a pretty decent chunk of extra luck, right? Yeah, no worries, Dreadful. Oh yeah, for that one you just have to keep catching Buizel and then like just, yeah. And just give him the right one. There's a shiny above up there, was it? No, it is. Sweet. Must have spawned right when I like entered the battle. Cool. Dude, my catch combo luck is really good today. Like, really good. This is a brand new save file. Sweet. I can make progress today. That's fun. The only downside, though, is we don't have a lot of Weedle candy. It's the only downside from this, is that, like, Beedrill's not going to be at its full potential because the catch combo is, like, so low. So... Cool. All right. So that's a good spot to stop for now, I guess. Just wanted a solid 40. Does that mean I could actually battle the gym? Potentially. I think we'll have just the amount of time to do it. So in this video game, there's the two-player mode. Like, two-player mode in this video game is very much like a kind of like very like couch co-op-y thing. So you pretty much can like add a second player whenever you want. And how it's useful in terms of shiny hunting is it makes catching Pokemon easier because you're using like 2 Pokeballs instead of 1 because they combine. So that's the reason why you would do that, because it makes catching the Pokemon a little easier. Because like when the circle's yellow, that means the Pokemon is more likely to break out of the Pokeball. So when you use the 2-player mode, it makes it a little easier. You don't have to do that, but in terms of efficiency, you definitely probably should. Because there's no difference if you catch it single player or with 2 players. Like, you don't get better shiny odds. It just makes the process faster. So, are you trying to get every shiny Pokemon? For a different project, I am. This is just a bug-only shiny playthrough that we're currently working on. I could actually just give this to the Weedle, actually, instead of Salio. So, we have 13. That's not too bad. It'll at least give somewhat of a boost to our Beedrill. Yeah, so when you use 2 Pokeballs, it makes the catching percentage better. It's not guaranteed, but it helps. Obviously, because it uses 2 Pokeballs instead of 1. So like, you definitely need to have enough Pokeballs for it to matter. So it'll use more of your, inventory. Oh, it's a girl. Girl shiny. Actually, no, it was this one. Oh my, hold up. Hold up. Let me move it before I forget. Dude, that is literally a perfect Beedrill. Dude, shut up. It's Jolly Nature, which makes it faster. Which is like perfect because it's pretty much just a physical attacking Pokemon when it fully evolves. That is amazing. So we finally got a good shiny with proper nature for the Pokemon. That's amazing. Yeah, because this Caterpie is trash. So this one will stay Metapod. That was the whole plan for Mr. Taco. This is an extra shiny that doesn't matter because it's not a bug type. And then this one's going to be Butterfree, which is awesome. A pretty solid Pokemon team right now. This is all planned, by the way. So now we're just kind of done with catching shiny Pokemon today. Now we actually get to play the video game a little bit. Favorite bands? I don't really have any right now. I genuinely listen to too much video game music, and I don't really like focus too much on bands. I mean, I was a typical like metalhead growing up. I mean, I listen to practically everything. So, but I mean, nowadays, I mean, like, really don't listen to actual like music, like bands per se. I'm listening to, like last night I was listening to Mario 64 soundtrack while I was like brushing my teeth. You know what I mean? Like, cool. Got shiny Weedle. This is so exciting. But my like Pokemon team is very low level, so we gotta make them strong. So let me get my Metapod first. Let me get Mr. Actually no, it'll tell me. Never mind. We'll be fine. Because it'll say Mr. Taco is evolving. Pokemon has too much music to offer as well. Yeah, I literally listen to Pokemon, Minecraft, RuneScape, Phantasy Star Universe on like the daily. So yeah, that's how I'm able to like get through my day. Is like I have to trick my brain into thinking I'm playing a video game, so then like doing like day-to-day stuff isn't so boring. So that's how I kind of the logic of things. So, and I just pick a different video game soundtrack depending on the day. So then like, you know, I get the dopamine that I need, so my brain actually has the energy and desire to do things, and then we get things done. So it's just every day it's a little different. So cool. I mean, like my favorite like band of all time is like, I'd like Blood for My Valentine, Kill Switch Engage, Sum 41. Bring Me the Horizon. Asking Alexandria in its early days, like its first 2 albums, are like goated. I mean, so much from that like metalcore era, right? But I just love all music, you know. It just depends on like the vibes, you know. System of a Down's pretty good. I know A Day to Remember just had a new album come out. They put it on like vinyl before they put it on streaming, which honestly was really smart. Pokemon song of all time? I don't know. That one's hard. Because it really just depends on the vibe. I've been listening to a lot of Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Only pick one. Yeah, I don't really know. If I had to pick one video game, it'd definitely be Pokemon Crystal. I listened to that like album the most of like that's that video game soundtrack probably the most. I definitely like a lot of X and Y. Like Gen 2 and Gen 6 specifically, like Johto and Kalos have like amazing soundtracks. So, but I actively play X and Y all the time. So I don't really listen to the soundtrack in my free time because I actively play the video games still. So, it was an orchestrated version of Lance's theme. Oh, really? Sick. Yeah, everybody's so creative, man. So realistically, so this is okay. So hang on. So this is my plan, because I don't want to overuse the candy, because you definitely can in this video game. So if you don't know, in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, you get Pokemon specific candy, and if you use a candy, every single stat goes up by 1. So having like a level cap in this video game like kind of doesn't do anything, because you can have low level Pokemon, but like you can boost their stats with the candy. So my thing is, I'm not really looking for the challenge of this per se. I'm more or less trying to like use the candy if I have to, but I do want to give myself a little bit of an advantage so I don't have to waste time leveling. I could just like use like a little bit of candy and then try the first gym and then like see how it goes. So my plan right now is I want to use candy. So I'll use 5 candy on Butterfree because it's going to be Butterfree before you know it. 3, 4, 5. And then for Mr. Taco, which will be a Metapod, we'll use 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then for Weedle, I only have the 13 because the catch combo was so low, so I'm going to use every single one of them just because why not? Obviously, there's other candy you collect, which you can use, but that candy is only for specific stats, where like Pokemon candy is, again, for every single stat. So that's why like having a high catch combo is really useful, because then you can pretty much boost up that one Pokemon without having to worry about having the right candy for the right stat. Like, it just literally does it all for you every single time you use that one candy. So, yeah, thanks for subscribing. Okay, so with 13 candy, we have a combat power of 174. Obviously, that goes up as you level too. So yeah, because we could use this right now. So for example, if we use some candy, it only does like +1, right? So for being funny purposes, let's make our Metapod super fast, because why not? So we're going to have Butterfree, Beedrill, Metapod. So that's the team right now. Now, once we make enough progress in the playthrough, we're going to have Venomoth, Scyther, and Parasect. So the next shiny we're going to get is a Paras, which we will evolve into Parasect, and that'll, you know, stay on the team. So, but seeing as though Viridian Forest pretty much has like half the shiny team, might as well just get it right now, and that's what we did. So that's my plan going into the first gym. I don't want to over level the Pokemon with the candy because you definitely can make them overpowered, but that's kind of the whole point of me doing these shiny playthroughs, is because of shiny hunting is how you get a lot of candy, and like the candy is what makes this video game really unique, especially with like building a team instead of just picking your favorites, you know. So like overdoing shiny hunting is a good thing. So okay, so I love Legends. It was amazing. Because the music is really subtle. It kind of goes in waves. All right, candy for first 3 shiny Pokemon. Okay. Scarlet and Violet, like, have a really good story, like, world building wise. I feel like they have, like, the only thing that's really bad about it is it's not optimized. So it really kind of, like, makes the overall video game not as good. Where like Sword and Shield were kind of lacking in like a good story for the base video game, and like got a little better with the DLC. But the problem with like Sword and Shield is that like they didn't optimize like the shiny hunting. So like as a Pokemon video game, it's like I don't feel like it's terrible. But like when it came out the time it did, like there was so much backlash because of like the lack of support of Pokemon and like the graphics not being that amazing. But like in retrospect, like it definitely did what it needed to do, going from like a 3DS to a Switch. But in terms of shiny hunting, it's not my favorite Switch game to play by any means. It's definitely a really good experience for like full on shiny hunting if you like that. Just like shiny methods are just not great in that video game. So with so much passion and detail where those times go. It's still there. It's just how people enjoy video games is so different. Because if they made like a 2D like Pokemon sprite-based video game again, like people would love it. So our first battle with Caterpie. It's not bad. It's pretty decent damage. Yeah, you can definitely tell having the candy helps because, yeah, a Caterpie having that much defense is actually kind of wild. Oh, you got 2 of them shiny in a Mirage Cave? Nice. So in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, a Mirage Cave is like a random island that shows up because of Street Pass in those video games. So since the online doesn't work anymore, the only way to get those caves or different areas is to pretty much have like another 3DS and basically give yourself Street Pass. The last shiny was Weedle. So we have 2 Caterpies and a Weedle. Bam, 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 bam. The most epic battle of all time. Dude, this is gonna take forever. Alright, hang on. I have a better idea. Is it really linked to Street Pass? Yeah. Because when you connect to online, you would get more like that's how you would get more stuff. But since the online's gone, you only get like Street Pass. Those islands that randomly spawn. Yeah, they're the ones that randomly spawn. Because they'll spawn every day. You just get more of them because of like Street Pass. So like when the online was working for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you would get like a decent amount of different islands. You'd get like 3 to 5 every day. No, we actually can't poison it. That's right, because it's still poison type. Technically, Mr. Taco is really strong. When it comes to reading the comments, yeah, no, I mean, I'm here to talk. I'm here to hang out and talk about Pokemon. So I just know a bunch of stuff. So I try to help when I can, you know. Because all I'm really doing is just playing this video game live instead of recording it myself, you know? Like, I could totally record this and just sit in my room and do it. But this is the more fun thing to do, so... Yeah, there's so many like random like tips and tricks I want to make for Pokemon video games. That's why I have my clips channel. It's basically a channel where I can like purposely make really niche random tips, especially for stuff that most people like haven't made videos on a long time. But I just generally love Pokemon, so I want to help people out. So shiny hunting is really good today. We got our final shiny for the moment, so I need to make an actual like shiny layout of like the team. So I'll probably do that next time. Well, for next time. The problem with some of my tips is that I need like fresh copies of Pokemon video games so I can mess around with that stuff. So one of my projects for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee right now is I want to finish my video. Well, I don't have to finish it, but pretty much play through most of the video game. And then because I'm playing in a Japanese save file. So once I'm able to catch Ditto, I wanna max out a catch combo for Ditto, so that I can trade Ditto to viewers again. So I basically would use my Japanese save file of Let's Go Pikachu, and I'd build up a really high catch combo, and like during that process, I would have a ton of Japanese Dittos with good IVs, and then I would transfer them over to Pokemon Home, and then I put them in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and I would just trade them out to viewers. So, I mean, life goes on. I mean, a lot of people I know are just doing different stuff with life, and I was very literal back then, and I'm still very literal right now. Like, all I've ever wanted to do is play video games as a job. Like, I'm not trying to start a company or start selling a product. Like, I just want to play games. Like, shiny hunting is a huge part of that, but I genuinely just want to play video games, and it's a very accommodating job, which is great for me. So it all works out. So no, gosh, no, I would never do that. Like, I don't even have updated merch because, like, I don't want to sell old stuff. Like, I just haven't had the funds to pay an artist to make a new design, or like or to redo a design or something. And I don't have a proper like drawing tablet to do it myself. Because I definitely would. I definitely still really want to do that. But money's time, and time is money. So. I don't know. I mean, it's just a lot of it, boils down to like, I'm not trying to be like the top creator or anything. I just want to play video games and talk about it. If it's a byproduct of like people finding me like interesting, right? Because there's so many people that are now into shiny hunting or just Pokemon in general, and that's great, But, like, that's not why I get up every day to do this. You know what I mean? I just genuinely like video games. So, yeah, I mean, if I cared about subscriber growth, I would get there eventually. But like, realistically, the only way I'm going to get 100K subs is if I spend more time making proper videos instead of streaming. But a lot of my streaming is what turns into videos, so it's kind of like a catch-22. Because a lot of my like footage and like examples for shiny hunting videos I want to make, I have to stream. Because I have to spend like a ton of time to get that footage, right? And the best way to get that footage is to just to live stream the process, right? Like, this whole challenge is going to be like I don't know, maybe a 10-20 minute video, maybe more. This one, this particular one, I'm trying to keep on the shorter side, but because I really just don't want to edit like the 2-hour plus video. I don't know, it depends. I mean, I'm gonna do things how I want and see what happens, but I just really like the concept of challenge runs, and I really like Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. So I definitely want to do a lot of these this year. Just for like, it's fun. It's not super time consuming. Like I can actually finish these like probably like one every 2 weeks. Like in a very casual sense. Like if I do this every couple days or so, like I don't know, it just depends. Because a lot of my really fun shiny playthroughs are gonna take like hundreds of hours to finish. Like all my Gen 3 shiny projects, man, like that's gonna take me like months, years, who knows. I wouldn't really say that. I mean, that wasn't even like the topic of discussion. I mean, Twitch is just a different place now. It's not just for video games. All right, Giovanni, take it easy. Yeah, we're definitely not. I don't think we're strong enough to even do this first gym. Definitely could just go level up my Pokemon a little bit. Because, like, yeah. I mean, we could try, man. We have the candy boost. I mean, we could try. I don't think it'd be a bad idea just to see what happens. Well, we still have to battle. There's like what one? Oh no, wait, no, I have the Oddish. Hang on. That's actually funny. Oh my gosh, that's so true. Yeah, we see. Yeah, because so for Brock, you have to bring like a Pokemon that's super effective to the gym, and we have that. And it's also a shiny, which is actually really funny. So we are allowed to actually go to the gym and like start it. Like, funny enough, we have a shiny to show. That's actually pretty cool. Very not planned. Yeah, so you have to show a grass or a water type Pokemon, and like we have a shiny Oddish. It's really cool. Obviously, we're not using Oddish on the team. We just have to, you know, show the Pokemon to get access to the gym, right? Well, I mean, let's just see how this goes, I guess. I'd be really surprised. Like, I really don't want to use any potions or nothing. I just genuinely want to see how this works. Because we do have somewhat of a slight advantage. What's happening? We're about to battle the first gym with our bug-only team. So me and a bunch of shiny bugs are gonna try to make our way through the gym. That's what's happening. I'll pulse out with the 16-month membership. Can you say... Sweet. Yeah, it's been a minute. How you been? So this is going to be our metapod. Yeah, dude, this is rough. So even though Mr. Taco has more like boosted attack, like it's still a Geodude and we're using tackle, so like it's not gonna do a lot of damage. So the goal here is to use Weedle and like try to get it poisoned. And like Weedle does have stat boosts. So, and clearly the Geodude's gonna go for defense curl, so you pretty much have to poison the Geodude to win. So can we do that? Yeah, because like that's gonna do no damage, right? And since my Weedle is boosted from the candy, we can actually like take hits, even though we're level like what, 4? Yeah, it's for like level 4. So truly, like, I think it's possible. If especially if we get the poison on Geodude, yeah, like for sure we can win. I just don't want to use a potion, you know. So I think we can make it work. Just need that small chance for the poison. There we go. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Dude, that's so good. Amazing. We're not doing a lot of damage, but it's enough. I love that this works. This is so awesome. Like the poison's getting like slightly better too, which is nice. Yeah, it's just, I'm just like waiting for it to faint at this point. Weedle, Weedle. This is so awesome. Steve, why did you want to do a bug-only shiny team? For moments like this, I guess. This was definitely what I thought was going to help me like win the first gym, and clearly it's with a little help with the candy and getting the poison that it's definitely helping for sure. Awesome. I love it when a plan works. All of that progress for very small amount of money. All right, let me go to the Pokemon Center. See, that's what I love about, because like I love watching challenge videos. Like I love seeing people do really cool stuff, right? But like this is what's fun to me. Like finding shiny Pokemon and then like making it work for whatever playthrough. And like, I don't really have any set rules, really. I'm just trying to have fun, so. I don't know, just like having too many rules for Pokemon just seems, I don't know, like annoying. Don't evolve any of them? Nah, that's dumb. I want to see a shiny Beedrill and a Butterfree. Or purposely not evolving them because I'm curious to see if I can actually make it work without fully evolving the team. Because there's a lot of people that do like shiny Nuzlocks and stuff like that, but I just don't care for a Nuzlocke. I get bored of them. So like I like more of like challenge runs where like the goal is to like can you eventually win, right? Like that's the goal. Like winning is the goal. Because like the moment you lose your entire team, like the Nuzlocke's over. So it's like it's kind of a waste of time. Unless you keep doing that challenge to completion, which could take you hundreds, if not thousands of hours, which like to me sounds insane. Like I want to do other stuff. So it does actually. I don't think we have access to Beedrill until the post game. Because you buy the stones at the Victory Road, like right before you go and battle the Elite Four. So I think you have to finish your video game. If not, we pretty much would unlock it for Beedrill right before we take on the Elite Four. Also, we got the poison again, so that's great. And since like we don't even have our Metapod yet, so like the name for Mr. Taco like makes no sense. So it's still a Caterpie. Dude, the poison that early is like that's such a W. Yeah, let me see for Beedrill. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure you buy it. So I know you purchase it, but I don't know if you're like when you're allowed to purchase it. Let's see. So for Beedrill, yeah, after the Elite Four. That's lame. Yeah, so unfortunately we can't use it during the playthrough. What I could do is I could like I could finish the I could win the challenge and then like do it again with just Beedrill, like see how far we can get with just a Beedrill. Like that could be something in its own like side video or just a bonus thing. I don't know. Yeah, because it's the same thing with Pinsir. So I definitely need to do this again in the future because Pinsir's a Let's Go Eevee exclusive. Yeah, I think so. I think that's something I should do. Hey, look, I won. Awesome. So I don't get to have Metapod before the first gym. I mean, I can go catch a Pokemon and do that, but... So our next Our next shiny is Paris, which will stay a Parasect. After that, it's going to be a while before we get our next shiny. So yeah, we'll pretty much get Paris, which will be shiny Parasect. And then it's going to be a couple of gyms. And then we get Venonat, which will go into Venomoth. And then we get Scyther. So pretty much by like the 5th gym, we should like have all the Pokemon for the team. And then we would just finish the video game like normal. So the whole reason I'm doing this is, number 1, I want to do a fun challenge. But then number 2 is I'm going to shiny hunt for the Kanto legendaries again. So I can catch them in a Master Ball to go alongside with my like catch comboing for every Pokemon and catch them in a Master Ball. Because that's pretty much how I want to collect the Gen 1 shiny Pokemon from this video game, is I want to like catch everything in a Master Ball that's possible. So pretty much all of the Pokemon in this video game I will have in a Master Ball, except the fossil Pokemon. But I already like caught the legendaries on my like other save file, so I had to make a brand new save file in order to like catch the legendaries again. So yeah. So that's the plan. Because you can farm the Master Ball pretty easily in this video game. It's very annoying. It on average can take you like 30 minutes, like 20-30 minutes to like an hour to 2 hours for one. It's not fun. But you only have to do it, you only have to get like 150 of them. So like if I constantly, you know, collect you know, a Master Ball here and there, like it works. I have like 4 right now, so yeah. So our team going into this is 2 Caterpies and a Weedle. This is going to be Metapod, and this one's going to be Butterfree. But I really want to try. I want to see if we can defeat Brock with just these 3 Pokemon, because they're boosted with the candy, and if that's enough to win. I mean, I'm pretty much Weedle has to do most of the work, right? Like Weedle has to poison both Pokemon, and that's what's gonna like work, right? But I don't want to use any potions. I want to see if like we can do it without items and stuff. So I'm really curious to see if it'll work. So we'll see, because I feel like using a potion would make it too easy, you know. So I just keep healing up Weedle the entire time, so I want to see if luck is on our side. Because even though they're under-leveled, the candy is what makes them more powerful. So like that is like the over-leveling factor in a way. Because without the candy, Brock's Pokemon would absolutely like destroy us. Right, because like they're bug Pokemon, they don't have great physical defense. Also, why did I start with you? That was kind of dumb. Actually, no, that's good, because they're higher level. So let me make them slower. Even though it's a Geodude, it's just the level thing. So, see, that's a lot of damage. So I really have to get lucky with the poison. Like, truly. And as soon as we get the Geodude poisoned, then we would, like, switch out pretty much immediately. Yeah, it's not a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, first turn poison. That's huge. Let's go, Weedle. Way to go. Plus, the music in this video game is amazing. All right. That was so much damage. Yeah, because the other shiny Caterpie has more candy, so it was able to like, it has better defense by default, where this one does not. So. Like this one, I'm not trying to overpower, because this one's gonna be like permanent Butterfree, and like Butterfree by itself will have much better stats than a Metapod. though. Dude, this is brutal. See, having Metapod would be so clutch right now. Uh-oh. Okay, that was weird. Because then I could just harden and just like poison stall, basically. But we don't have Metapod right now. So that's why I'm super curious to see if this will work, right? Okay. Oh, critical hit. Oof. That's huge. All right. Yeah, because if I had Metapod, we could easily do it, I think. You just gotta stay alive, buddy. If I got a critical hit, that would be like such a W right now. You have no idea. Where's my critical hit? For real. Oh my gosh, that was huge. That was so much poison damage. So we have the level, but you don't evolve mid-battle. That's a bummer, right? All right, Weedle. It's all up to you, buddy. Yeah, we really got to get that poison, like, so fast. Oh, it has rock throw. Oh, it's so over. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it had a rock move. Oh, yeah, it's so over. Oh, we got the poison. Oh, man. Yeah, dude, there's no way. If I had Metapod, it definitely would. It definitely would work. Because then we could just harden. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, man. Still gonna try. That rock throw, man. Oh my gosh, no. Oh, that's so much poison damage. Oh, man. I mean, not fully evolving any of my Pokemon. I mean, that was pretty impressive. That was pretty solid. Oh, it still evolves even though it fainted? Oh my gosh, that's huge. That's less work for me. Yeah, there's my shiny Metapod. Sick. Amazing. Yeah, Ash's Pokemon evolved mid-battle. I mean, it still evolved, so like that was good. Dude, that was a pretty good try, man. That was very fascinating to watch. Okay, so what I want to do now is I want to level up Weedle. Just Weedles. So then we have Metapod, Kakuna, and a Caterpie. But I feel like if I have Butterfree, that would make it way too easy. Oops. No. Trying to do like the bare minimum in terms of like evolving Pokemon. What's going on, Yeet? Right now for me it's 6:35. So it's about like dinner time for me. Yeah, dude, this is so fascinating if this works out. Are you getting Taco Bell? You were talking about that earlier today. What you getting? The plus side of using bug-only Pokemon is you really don't need a lot of leveling up to get the experience. Gotcha. That sounds good. Yeah, that really didn't take a lot of time to level this up. Cool. Beautiful. Also awesome. Cool. Do 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 do. Bum 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 shiny. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, because this way we can start with Kakuna, which is nice. Dude, I think it's totally possible. We can definitely do it. Right. Cool. All right, so this is my plan. This is my plan. So either if we can win the first gym, if we somehow win this fight, like absolute W. If we don't win, then I would pick this up the next time we stream it, because pretty much after this gym, we make progress and then we go catch our next shiny anyway. So, because I have stuff that I need to do tonight. So, how many hours we collectively have listened to the Pokemon Center theme? Oh, probably too much. What's going on, Dino? Yeah, so this time, so now we're starting with Kakuna, we have Metapod, and we have Caterpie. So the main thing here is obviously, you know, Kakuna has to get that poison and just kind of, you know, set us up for victory. So pretty much my plan is to get the poison and then switch to my Caterpie for the Geodude, and then when Onyx shows up, switch into Kakuna, go for the poison, and then once we get it, then we can start using Harden, and then just hopefully wait it out. So we'll see how this goes. That's so cool. Get 600 soft resets for Lugia. That's not showing up yet. It's okay. Give it time. Dude, just that looks so intense, bro. Like, too much aura farming right now. Dude, first turn poison. That's amazing. That is such a W. Well, just... It's not Butterfree at the moment, but shiny Caterpie will do. So much damage to Caterpie. Well, the whole point of this challenge is to just use bug-only Pokemon, and obviously they're shiny. So I'm just making pretty much like the best possibility for myself, right? Like, I'm trying to make this like somewhat challenging, but also like fun at the same time. Oh, we got a critical hit for once. Nice. Because if I constantly just use potions, like, there'd be no, like, challenge, like, during the battle, right? Alright, Mr. Taco. Because, like, I clearly have so much money that I could just non-stop use potions. So, like, this way I have to be more creative, like, during the battling process. So just imagine this shiny Metapod, but his name is Mr. Taco, and he has a monocle, right? That's, I was about to say, that still did a lot of damage. I'm like, oh, critical hit. I was like, Alright, so this should do more damage, though, because, like... Mr. Taco does have extra candy boosts. Oh, that did nothing. Okay. Isn't? Yeah, we definitely, yeah. Yeah, we definitely have it this turn, for sure. Because that'll do just enough for the poison to work. Yep. There we go. There we go. The only problem, though, is Onyx has Rock Throw, man. And that's always super effective. So if we get the poison, we literally can just wait it out with Harden. So we'll see. I don't know. We're going to try. Nope. Dude, I literally have to get it this first turn. Or this next turn, sorry. No, we didn't get it. No. Definitely not winning now. That's such a bummer. Dude, if this thing was poison right now, like, oh man, I think we could have won. I think so. Yeah, what's up, Nova? 54 months. Actually, no, probably not. Dude, we're so close, man. We're so close. Yeah, dude, we're so close. I think we actually have to have both, like, 2 shiny Metapod. Because Caterpie is not helping me. But if I have 2 Metapod and a Kakuna, then maybe. Just maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Bam, 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 bam. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, obviously I could level them up. I think I could do it without it, man. So, I really like shiny hunting in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And besides working on collecting all of the shiny Pokemon, I purposely wanted to do like a challenge run of some sort. And realistically, it's pretty easy to do a shiny only playthrough in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and it's pretty fun for me personally. So I just was like, well, what's the best and easiest Pokemon you can get pretty early on? And that would be, you know, bug Pokemon in terms of like shiny hunting. Metapod number 2. Bum, 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 bum. Because I definitely could do more of this stuff in the future too. So I just figured, you know, starting with a bug only playthrough would be pretty sweet. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, this is primarily so like the thing that's fun about this video game is like when you do shiny hunting, like you get the candy for the Pokemon if your catch combo goes on long enough. And what's super cool is that you can use the candy to kind of overpower your Pokemon without having to over level them. So it kind of makes up for like not having to like do a lot of like leveling right away, because the candy is pretty much like the leveling itself, because you get a bunch of stat increases. So we've already used some candy to level up my Pokemon. So the goal here is I'm trying to do like the bare minimum, trying to battle Brock and see if we can win, basically. I have a couple ideas of like other shiny playthroughs we could do for Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but I figured this would be like the first one I try out because, you know, because it is possible to get a solid team of bug shiny Pokemon. So eventually, kinda. I'm not really worried about that. I mean, we pretty much like, I think we can do it. If this one doesn't work, then I'm pretty much gonna call it for a day. So. Because I got stuff I need to do tonight. Like, we easily could win this with, like, Butterfree and Beedrill. Like, better stats. They already have the candy boosts, you know? So I'm just trying to do the bare minimum so that like I can kind of see like what happens. So all right, so you got to start though. But having 2 Metapod though, I think makes this a really interesting challenge. So it really just comes down to like Brock's Pokemon getting poisoned. Like the faster that happens, the better. So oh my gosh, that's so many. And so this could take... So we didn't get the first turn once, so let's do this first. Just to kind of save us some hit points. Because Onyx is the real problem here. Geodude, not so much. But we're definitely not getting lucky this time around. And I'm not using any potions, because that'd make it way too easy at that point. Okay, that's good. Very unlucky this time around. Yeah, trying to get the roaming shiny bird tree on this video game is very difficult because they don't really spawn much. So I've seen very few people actually get them. Dude, super unlucky right now. See if we may only have like one chance for Onyx. Dude, this is so rough. Oh my gosh. Finally. That took so long though. Man, that's brutal. I'm still gonna try. It's definitely possible. See, now that we have 2 Metapods, we can literally just do this, which is really fun. So like this one Metapod basically gets to just buff its stats and just wait for the poison, pretty much. The most interesting first gym battle I've ever done. I would say it's like a solid 7 for me. I like that they're doing different stuff. I just have more questions than answers. Okay, so we have 2 more that we can do. Like, it seems like, I mean, we've been talking about it nonstop, but it seems like they're trying to do more battle-focused stuff this time around. So I don't know if, like, if you can still throw stuff at Pokemon, because it seems like the overall catching mechanic is definitely different. You know, like, are alpha Pokemon still a thing, you know? Oh no, it's faster than me. Oh no. I mean, it really just boils down to Kakuna, to be honest. Like, it literally has to get a first turn poison. Or it just, yeah. We're not winning this battle, unfortunately. Nope. Yeah, honestly, a lot of people's reactions to the video game, I genuinely believe are people that don't actively play Pokemon. So, because everyone's like, where's Cyndaquil? It's like, it was literally in the last Legends video game. They're not gonna have all 3 Gen 2 starters in Kalos. Like, that would be weird. They totally could, but like that kind of defeats the purpose. It's super unlucky. We tried. All right, I'll try one more time. It really just boils down to getting that poison, dude. And if we can get the poison, I think we could do it. First gym, third try. Like, people are always going to complain about the graphics of Pokemon video games, but also, like, the video game is clearly not done. You know, like, they have the entire year, and that probably was a presentation of an older build of the video game. Because I really don't care how video games graphically look if it's not smooth to play. Like if we have another Scarlet and Violet situation, then I'm not going to like the video game as much, because Legends Arceus does run really well. Like, it does play very, very smooth. So if this next Legends game does not do that, well, then it's going to be kind of lame. Because, like, art style and graphics, I mean, at the end of the day, like, that's all subjective stuff. Like, you may just not like the art style of a video game, but if it plays really good and it's optimized, that's a whole different story, right? I mean, it's a solid complaint to have, you know, why is there 2 Johto starters? But at the same token, why does it matter? Like, it's their video game. They get to pick the starters. Like, you can catch starter Pokemon in the wild anyway in Legends Arceus, so I don't see how it's not returning in Legends Z to A, right? Like, we don't know if we can catch a wild Fennekin within, like, the first hour of playing. You know what I mean? Like, starter Pokemon in the Legends game really don't mean much to me, because, like, you literally can find other starter Pokemon during the playthrough. Like, you can find Chimchar in the first island, like, the first location. Like, so if you didn't like Cyndaquil, you can get a Chimchar. Or you had alpha Pokemon you could catch if you had the ability to, right? So, I don't know. The Legends video games are just their own kind of thing, and they're not meant to be the same Pokemon formula. So, we truly just have to wait and see what they actually do. So, I think it'll be fine, but, you know, I feel like there's more people just wanting to be overcritical because they just don't like Pokemon anymore. It's like, that's, I mean, I guess it's fair, but yeah, I don't think they're going to be in the video game, but I think that there'll be something else. Yeah, because where's the space for an alpha Pokemon in the city? Yo, Blitz, hey, what's a double? Oh my gosh. Lumion and Blitz, yo, thank y'all. How was your stream? How'd it go? What were we all up to today? Oh, you guys are playing Mario Party? Oh, which one? Are we playing Jamboree? Go drop a sub there, and then if you want to support Blitz as well, drop a sub there. I can spell. Okay. Just welcome everybody. I'm Steve. I do lots of shiny Pokemon projects. We're currently in the progress of trying to do a bug-only shiny playthrough, and we have our shiny team at the moment that we're trying to use. And I'm basically doing the bare minimum in terms of leveling. We do have some help with the candy that kind of gives me like an advantage. So you kind of have like low level Pokemon, but they do have better stats. So yeah, we're just trying to like see if we can pull this off. Basically, we're trying to poison stall Brock. So I feel like if I have Beedrill and Butterfree, it would make this too easy. You guys are playing Superstars? Nice. Who won? And you guys did some shiny hunting and Mario Party? Sick. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Mario Party Jamboree. It's been pretty sick. Get the poison. I need the poison. We're getting so unlucky with the poison now. Ugh. There we go. Dude, same thing, dude. We're gonna have like one try on Onyx. Oh boy. We've had a lot of fun with the 30 turn round of Mario Party Jamboree. If anything, I wish they had like a 50 round option. Because you don't have to complete it all one sitting. Like a lot of what me and my partner do is like we play it, and then like if we have to stop because of like time, we just put the Switch in sleep mode and then play it at a different time, right? You know, because me and her really like playing it, so. We just unlocked all of the maps that you can, well, all the boards you can get in Mario Party Jamboree. The Bowser one was pretty intense. Yeah, we do play a lot of the older Mario Party. The next time we play, we were gonna do like a 50 round turn of like Mario Party 3. Yeah, no, that's valid. I mean, Mario Party, I mean, it takes a while too, especially if you do like in-person Mario Party, like 3 hours of like playing with people is a lot. If you got a full party, like literally. Nah, Metapod is very orange. What's going on, Lord Shadow? Welcome on in. Just welcome everybody. Like I said, I appreciate all the support. I'm gonna go drop them a sub. Their links are right there in the YouTube chat. Yeah. Yeah, this really boils down to if I can get the poison the first turn, then like this, you know, can actually do something here. Because Geodude's not really the problem, it's Onyx that's the problem. So this, you know, Onyx has Rock Throw. It's like obviously super effective. Hey, level 8. Thanks. Amazing. I get some damage. Yeah. Yeah. Sweet. I'll take it, man. Yeah, it really boils down to like Kakuna getting like a poison off. It's like it's literally the deciding factor. Nope. It's not gonna happen. Oh, that was huge. Ooh, it missed. Okay. I'm trying to see if we can, like, just boost up my Metapod and, like, just tackle it. But, oh my gosh, that was a critical hit. Yeah, no, this is definitely over. Oh my gosh. Oh, man. That's unfortunate. Like, once I get, like, 3 hardened, like... It's definitely okay. Like it definitely like we're definitely managing. But like this is where like that poison damage would be, you know, huge. Yeah, and there's a chance it can miss too. Ugh. We tried. If I had more time today, I definitely would keep going, but I unfortunately don't. Yeah, because if we can get the poison like super quick on Geodude and Onyx, like that dramatically changes the entire run. I just don't want to overlevel my Pokemon. Like I feel like we could do it. It's just we just have to keep trying. Dude, I have so much money and I haven't even like got to the second gym. It's actually so insane. And it's Jolly too. Like, oh, it's gonna be such a good Beedrill, dude. Can't wait. Well, unfortunately, that's it for me today, folks. Like I said, I got stuff to do. But obviously, the next time we play Let's Go Pikachu, we do the Bug Shiny run. We're gonna obviously, you know, defeat Brock and then look for our next shiny, which would be Paris, which will be really sick. The whole shiny team is picked out. We're gonna have a Butterfree, a Beedrill, a Venomoth, a Scyther, Parasect, and then this would be the permanent shiny Metapod on the team. But really good day for shiny finds. Now we just have to just mess around the next time we play this and see if we can make progress, which I'm sure we will. But so far, I'd say this is going pretty well. Is anybody like streaming that I know? I have no idea. Let me go look. Oh, no, not that. Yo, the homie Steven streaming. I'll send you guys to him. See on Twitch too, should be. What's he doing today? Oh, he's doing his Gen 7 stuff. Sick. Alright, so if you're on Twitch or YouTube, hang out with the fellow Steven. He's doing his Gen 7 Shiny Only run. So YouTube, it'll just automatically take you over there, and then Twitch, it's right there in the chat. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Everybody who joined from earlier, appreciate you stopping by for a little bit. But I will see y'all the next time I stream. All right? Be good, be safe, and I will see you next time. Bye.